ready to hunt. Time for double spinning edge. So yeah, no, I bought a new computer. The computer I used to game from is now my streaming computer. The new computer is now my gaming computer, and my old computer is going to be in the loft up here behind me and gonna be used as like a couch streaming computer once I get that all set up. The Loga, thank you for the 4 months of tier 3, saying, hey, 4 months, passing old demon numbers for Quag, hoping to see that pretty pink salamander soon. I'm hoping so too. You might notice that the game also looks a little blurrier. And also, it seems to be actually further behind than I want it to be. That is because I'm running this off of a GameCube now. I finally have my GameCube back. Which I'm glad I'm doing this on the well, I guess I could do it on the Wii. Because right now I don't think it's, interestingly enough, it's not in progressive scan mode. I don't think it, I mean, like, that's probably the ultimate reason there, that's not, although I probably need the, I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm flustered because my stupid alerts didn't work. Also, I got brain fog, something fierce. Forgot about the prediction. You're still recovering? I didn't have COVID. I had a sore throat. This talking is very big on these streams. Kinda need my throat in order to be able to work. I was doing some stuff behind the scenes as well as assembling my computer as well. The first Quagsire of the night is not behaving. How's Manatee doing? He's doing pretty well. $1.2 million on no versus $37K on yes. The payout is gonna be huge. For if I happen to catch this thing. Double spinning edge. I hope I'm not creating gamblers. Or the demon gambler. Da-da-da-da-da-da. A person do think of the 43 months of tier 1 saying Tom Screen. So yeah, no, I said at the beginning, like, share your favorite Has Been Hotel episodes with me.
Nope.
And Del Conager does not want you to do that, so prove him wrong. Also try to keep spoilers to a minimum, because there are people who probably haven't seen it. But man, it's good. It's very fun. I dropped... I think I told you guys this already. I broke the mirror on my car by hitting a down construction sign. So yesterday, I brought my car to the mechanic. I brought my car to the mechanic to get it fixed, and I was like, you know what? I could use the exercise. I'm gonna walk home. Now, I mean, and sure, it was a 5-mile walk. Sure, it took me an hour and 15 minutes to get over there, but I had plenty of time to listen to the Has Been Hotel soundtrack. On Krax with the 76 months of Prime, and Ismat with 51 months of Prime saying, wow, a long time, glad to support a good content creator. What do you think of Stayed Gone? It's really good. I like the fact that it's kind of like a palindrome in song form, if that makes sense. Because the way, I think his name is Vox, starts up with the welcome home. Then it goes into the song of him trying to make his attack. Alistair defending and turning the tables on him, and then the song ends the same way it begins with, but with Alistair singing it instead. Your favorite song? Loser Baby is good. Think your life is wrecked? Well, let me tell you, that's absolute. Let me tell you, you're correct. You're a loser, baby, a loser, goddamn baby. You're a fucked up little whiny bitch, a loser just like me. We're gonna watch Has Been Without Prime Video, exclusive to Prime, unfortunately. So unless you're in a community where someone is gonna try and freeboot it to share with the, unless you're in a Discord community where someone's gonna freeboot it with their what's it called? They're gonna Discord community where they're gonna freeboot it and do a watch party with their community, then you're out of luck.
Nope.
As someone whose words can get him in trouble, some of the things that people are describing how you were able to watch Has Been Hotel, I cannot publicly publicly endorse. Go for it if you think it's your only way. Originally it was a YouTube series. Its pilot was on YouTube. And actually the first episode kicks off where the pilot left off. It's just a little jarring because it's an entirely different voice cast. You watched the other series in that universe, Hell of a Boss? Yes, I'm not caught up with Hell of a Boss, but I have watched it. In fact, Jack worked on a song for Hell of a Boss. In season 1, episode 3, the song that they're listening on the radio as they're driving into the office, it's called Mustang Dong. It was written and performed by Lyle, and Jack did the drums and mixing. Anyway, that's Mustang Dong. The Meatball Man. It's the Meatball Man. Shiny Dialga and Platinum today. I believe your Shiny Quagsire will come soon. Hopefully. The power to manipulate chance. It's a very dangerous power to have. Speaking of pets, how's your fur baby doing? He's doing all right. Christian really likes to play. He's high energy and he's a bit rough. And Manatee, you know, Manatee will like play along. But I gotta keep an eye on them when they play, so that way he doesn't get hurt. Jared! Jared, thank you for the raid.
Bingo!
'Tis I, Serpentious. I'm not Serpentious, I lied to you.
Nope.
Let's get the countermeasures going. Did Jared not want to work? He just want to play on the drum all day? Anyway, Tiger, thank you for the 77 months of tier 1.
What have you done? Bingo! Bingo!
Mono Starstorm with the 41 months of tier 1 saying, what have you done? D-Train with the 23 months of tier 1 saying, almost 2 years, also sending you luck in the shiny. Ah!
Bingo!
NYPD83, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Okay, Nightmare VT with Underbit saying, this man isn't a knight, ban him from Twitch for lying to his audience. We've been bamboozled! You're not really shiny hunting? What do you mean I'm not really shiny hunting? I absolutely am shiny hunting! It's one of the hardest shiny hunts to do. The shiny Metagross in this game is worse. Because you gotta go through 4 battles before you get to it. The animations in this game are long. What do you mean I'm quag genociding? I'm catching them. A nice number of attempts, indubitably. Japanese version has additional 3 exclusive shadow Pokemon, that's true. I'm not deleting them, I'm jumping timelines.
Nope.
The Tyranitar actually isn't that bad to shiny hunt because once you beat Nascor, and you go back up into the tower, if you beat Nascor and lose to Evis, if you go back up into the tower, you'll be at Evis. I'm trying to shiny hunt the Pokemon Ranger Manaphy Egg. I don't know if that one's shiny locked or not. Gen 4 shiny lock wasn't a thing. Interesting. Can't be shiny, but if you trade it from trade it to another game, interesting. See the little man right there. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Shiny Luck started in Gen 5. Manaphy is also 1 attempt per ranger. That's true. You can, even if you reset the save on the ranger cartridge, you can't get the Manaphy egg again. Speaking of Smash Brothers, every single Smash Brothers amiibo is finally out. I think by the time, man, the end of this year will be 10 years since amiibo was a launch, and we finally got all the Smash Bros. Ones. Albeit a bunch of those Smash Bros. Ones didn't exist. Albeit a bunch of the Smash Bros. Characters didn't exist at the time amiibo being launched, but it's still wild.
Nope.
This is a mix of Zelda 2 and Melee. This is Smash 64's character select combined with a bunch of songs. If you want to look it up, it's called Character Select Extended Edition by Silva Gunner. Are they done making amiibo at this point? I mean, like, there's no way to tell. The Smash Bros. Ones are what started it all. And it's kind of like, it's hard to say, honestly. I'm trying to think of what sets there were that I didn't even bother going for. I've got all of the Zelda, Splatoon, Shovel Knight, and Smash Bros. Ones. And all the Fire Emblem ones. I have the... I don't have Box Boy, because that's insanely expensive. I don't have, I didn't bother with the Animal Crossing ones. I have two. I've got Isabelle and I've got Digby. There were no Star Fox amiibos. The closest thing was the Fox McCloud figure and Chip from the game Starlink for the Wii U. Or for the Switch, that was for the Switch. Did you get the Noah and Mio amiibos? Yes, I technically have the full Xenoblade set. Monster Hunter series, I have some of those. I don't have all of them. I kinda wish I did get Box Boy. It's such a simple one, and it's really funny to me how much that one goes for these days. I used to have a set of the, it was like the first foray in the... I wouldn't call those Star Fox amiibo, though. Fox, Falco, and Wolf. Those are Smash Bros. Series. What was I saying? Their first foray into NFC technology, what was it? Pokemon Rumble U?
Nope.
It was Dell, shut up. I have the big Yoshi, the green Yoshi, and the Poochie. I don't have the other two colors of Yarn Yoshi. Pokemon Rumble U was their first foray into NFC technology, like toys to life kind of thing. And it was... I'm trying to think now. It was... First off, those figures go for a lot. Second, the figures in that, I believe, if you got it, so they had like the boxes they would sell at GameStop. They were basically like these capsules you'd sell. They were blind grabs, essentially. I'm pretty sure one box had every single Pokemon from that series in it. On top of that, there was a chance that one of the Pokemon in there were also shiny figures of the Pokemon Rumble U figures. I don't know if you could play Pokemon Rumble U without the figures. Rumble U doesn't require the figures, that's good. I wish to know your sanity levels after doing it this long. Listen. It's not hard. It's not hard to keep this up. I take breaks every night. Like, I stream this for like 4 to 5 hours each time. I take breaks after I'm done. I've got music on. I'm talking to you guys. I'm engaged in ways where it's not repetitive enough where it's gonna like drive me nuts. You only made 18 figures for it? Wow. Based off of mouthfeel, which amiibo is your favorite? What is it? God. Oh, Bowser, I love the mouthfeel of the spikes. Did you wake up already? Man, Spore has not been doing me any favors today. Who are you, Chibi? Robobear with the 25 months tier 1 saying, hope you're feeling better. Good luck on the hunt. Thank you. Megawatt with the 06 with the 6 months tier 1. Thank you very much. And Suika made with the 12 months of Prime saying, almost a year. Glad you're feeling better. Tom had a rough week. It's nice to chill and needed a nice chill stream to help. You're very welcome. Oh, you know what other song I really like? Because A, it's catchy as hell, and B, it's like, I love how it shows, song from Hazbin Hotel, rather, that shows off, like, everything that the character's going through. Poison. Such a good song. Starting my question on RM Heracross is a bit ashamed to admit Colosseum is kind of kicking my ass. Any tips for the main game? Play as much of the Colosseums as possible to grind levels. I love how they introduce a character. I don't know, like, there's probably someone who likes this character, but Mimsy is so annoying.
Nope.
Oh, I guess Dell likes her. Even Mount Battle is good for level grinding to an extent. Ribbon Master, there you go. Feeling hammy today, Tom? Ham. Mimsy, tiny girl with one eye. No, that's Nifty. Mimsy was introduced in the Lucifer Alistair duet at the end of the song. It's me, the one you've been waiting for. It's me, Mimsy. I love in the first episode where they're trying to shoot the commercial and Nifty gets camera shy. Thought she sounded familiar. I love Rosie. Rosie and Serpentious are my favorite characters in it. Rosie won me over when Charlie was telling her problems to her, and she goes, "Oh shit!"
Let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish that I stayed gone. Tune on in.
Rosie has such good on vibes. Yeah, I love her.
Nope.
I will consider it a great success if that gets me copyright claimed. I don't remember a lot of Alistair quotes. I need to, like, rewatch it. I think it... So, like... Long COVID is kind of kicking my ass mentally. Rational Soup with 22 months of tier 1 saying, "Hast thou healed?"
Well, it looks like I need a visit to the tailor's. Best of luck, chums. Thanks for yet another forgettable experience.
Hey Tom, favorite Kingdom Hearts character? Temperature rising!
By many peanuts.
2000 bits saying, "Here's some cold medicine." Thank you so much. $20 can buy many peanuts. Listen, Moistia specialize.
Uh-oh, looks like the video's buffering.
Yeah, Alex Brightman played Serpentius, Adam, Fruit.
Nope.
There's Fruit. There's an MC rating me. With a party of 64 people. Enormous with the 105 months of tier 3. And Skit Scott with the 66 months of tier 1. Thank you very much. Fruit. And Alex Brightman was also Beetlejuice on the Broadway musical. That's right.
What have you done?
Dual Jacket Gamer, thank you for the 12 months of tier 1 saying, yeah, 1 full year of Tom with more to come. Oh, shiny, honey, go get the shiny soon. I got 3,000 in Suika. Nice! I have never played Suika game. It only took 5 hours. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. How you doing, MC? It's been a while. Last time I would have had the chance to have talked to you, I was giving Steven a heart attack. I'm good, I forgot how to stream for 4 months. Yeah, that'll happen. Guessing the shiny hunting loop is just an excuse to hang out and talk to people? Kind of? I mean, I am actively trying to get the shiny. There is a purpose behind it. The goal is to make the Quagsire into a Ribbon Master. Ribbon Master being a Pokemon that has every obtainable ribbon in every Pokemon game from when they were originally caught up through the current generation. The reason I'm going for a Colosseum is because there is a ribbon you get for purifying a Shadow Pokemon.
Nope. Bingo!
Sassy the Mad Ed, thank you for the 28 months here. One saying everyone got sick at the same time in different states. Glad you're feeling better enough to play more of this RNG nightmare. Yes. 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 As the area is moving, I feel like I see like a checkerboard pattern in the environment. Makes me think this game might have dithering. But it's hard to tell because it's blurry and kind of low resolution. Glad you're better, thank you. Tendo loves using dithering to save on a resource. I mean, it's not a bad technique, especially for CRTs where you couldn't really notice that. Like, CRTs aren't really like a thing anymore, so, you know, there's really no point in like... So it's like, so you're gonna see the dithering if you're playing on like a modern LCD console, for the most part. But it was a great technique to make the console seem like they had more colors. It's kind of how shading was done in games that only had like 4 colors. I see you driving round town with the girl I love, and I'm like, forget you. Hoo hoo hoo. Change in my pocket wasn't enough. Forget you. Get her too. I was with her, still be richer. I got that backwards. I have a 32-inch Sony Wega Triniton.
Nope.
And it weighs 220 pounds. Forget her, right. Oh shit, she's a gold digger. I can't see the next lyric. I remember the Shoshalin Showdown? Yeah! I didn't like the later seasons when the Shengang Wu just ended up kind of being like... They just turned the Shengang Wu into technology in the later seasons. Or they were really weird. Like the baby Buddha statue that came to life that grew like 25 feet tall and shot diapers at people. They tried to reboot it. Wasn't it a sequel? Oh, what was the point of the 2-ton tunic? Impenetrable defense? Yeah, the sweet baby among us. You remember when they tried to make a sequel to Code Lyoko and it was live action? And it was French? Well, the original show was in French. It was never dubbed into English. I liked Odd. Odd was my favorite Code Lyoko character. I thought Drayton from the Scarlet and Violet DLC looked like Odd because of his purple hair. They never aired all the fourth season on Cartoon Network. I have no idea. I thought the CN Real age of Cartoon Network was so stupid. If you're gonna make like live action shows on Cartoon Network, you probably shouldn't call it Cartoon Network anymore. That Andrew WK show. Wasn't that Destroy Build Destroy? Funny Odds VA later voiced Beepo and Mario Plus. That's funny. That's funny. I love that. My favorite Code Lyoko character is my least favorite Roomba. Latest Dragon Ball movie, what do you think? Superhero? I thought Superhero was really good. Considering it finally focused on characters that weren't Goku or Vegeta. It was the Piccolo movie. That is what yeah, that's the Dragon Ball Superhero is the Piccolo movie. And it's great for it. Super Krillin win. How about giving Tien Shinhan some love? He had a redemption arc in Dragon Ball and then just got shat on for the rest of the show. Tien will always be shafted. It's because of how he was written. Yamcha made a smart decision because he's like, there is no way in hell I'm gonna be able to keep up with the Saiyans. I'm stronger than like 99.999% of the people on the planet. I am going to stop doing martial arts, keep up with my training, and play professional sports instead.
Nope.
Gonna watch Dragon Ball Daima? Probably. Don't know where though, because it's infuriating that Crunchyroll ended the Funimation streaming service. I think the Beast Gohan form is cool. It feels unearned. Most of his powers were? Only Ultimate Gohan, I'd say, was unearned. Because that was just him sitting for 24 hours while the Grand Kai, so Elder Kai can unlock his power. He earned Super Saiyan by taking the full frontal assault of a Kamehameha from his dad. He earned Super Saiyan 2 because it was established as well that when he snaps, he explodes in power. I'm like, it's, I mean, there are people who do like what if scenarios at the wazoo. Yeah, who do like what if scenarios at the wazoo, but like, I wonder how different the story would have been if Goku was still alive. Or if there was another world-ending threat. Like, the reason Gohan stopped training was because the world stopped being in danger. Gohan Blanco.
Nope.
I love for Lee's Beast Gohan raid video. They just got Javi to say phrases in Spanish, and then they subtitled them incorrectly. Yo, HB! How's the hunt going? Any progress? About as well as you'd expect. It's a grind. We were discussing Dragon Ball. I should have taught my wife Spanish. I've been watching American Dad clips. The ones of all of Roger's different personas. It's Ricky Spanish. Roger's most hated persona is Ricky Spanish, and every time like they say his name, it cuts in with a scene of Ricky committing a crime, or like just annoying someone, and somebody whispering Ricky Spanish. But there's an episode later on. I think he's most dangerous, not hated. No, he's most hated. Because he had to have Steve come downtown and give him a new disguise so he could escape as not Ricky Spanish. Yeah, the Rogu Spanish one was so good too. Did you make that little Ricky Spanish outfit yourself? He's so talented. Oh my god! It's just Rogu gutting Stan. Quagsire looks like a sentient living chocolate eclair. I wanted to learn how to make chocolate eclairs just so I could make Quagsire-shaped chocolate eclairs. What are the three ultra forms you like best so far? What do you mean ultra forms? He was slitting Stan's throat, that's right. Not learning how to make pastry? Yeah, it's a shoe pastry.
Nope.
Wait, eclairs are more like donuts? Not really. Donuts are fried. It also depends on what kind of donuts you're making. I don't know how you spell it. I said shoe pastry. Ultra Instinct, Ultra Ego, or Ultra Beast? What's Ultra Beast? Like from Pokemon, or is that a Dragon Ball form? C-H-O-U-X, shoe. That's Beast. That's Beast Gohan. I don't think it's called Ultra Beast, is it? Also, I feel like Beast was something. Was that an official term, or was that colloquially made by the fan base? I like the idea of Ultra Ego being. You know, Vegeta always gets his ass kicked. I love how Ultra Ego is just the culmination of him getting his ass kicked. Because isn't that's how the power works, right? The more he gets beat up, the stronger he gets. Guy's ass kicked so much he powered up. Zenkai boost? No, this is different. The Zenkai boost is, you get the power-up when you come back from the brink of death. Where Ultra Instinct is letting yourself go, letting your body take command. Ultra Ego is just like, fuck that, I'm putting my all into this, and if I can't do it, then I'll do it.
Nope.
Yang semblance, yeah, but on like a much higher power scale. It just becomes the essence of pissed off, essentially. I heard King Crimson and Gold Experience Requiem described in interesting ways. In terms of cause and effect, King Crimson deletes the cause, whereas Gold Experience Requiem deletes the effect. Because King Crimson deletes time, the cause of something is never experienced, just the effect is. With Gold Experience Requiem, the way that King Crimson is constantly experiencing dying but never actually dying means that the effect of the cause never happens. Thoughts on Black Frieza? I do not know enough about it. Just the only thought I have on Black Frieza is that he would have been a lot more terrifying if he actually trained at all. Frieza did 3 whole push-ups.
Nope.
Dragon Ball filler episode. I can tell you my favorite One Piece filler arc. What else do we got? Oh, sewer surfing! I would have gladly traded the Silver Fox Pirates as being canon in exchange for having Navarone be canon. Navarone is such a good arc, even if it's filler. The fact that Luffy after winning begins another Davy back fight is infuriating. Is any of the One Piece anime skippable? Ho! 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 The one where they're stuck in the Marine base? Yes. What do you mean, no? So much of the One Piece anime is skippable. %15 of the series is filler. And even then, a lot of the later series is like, suffers from Dragon Ball pacing. Then why are you laughing? Because yes, it is, so much of it is skippable. Wano lasted 4 years. Are we trying to hit 1,000 counters today? No, no, it takes me 5 hours to do 100 encounters.
Bingo!
Which episodes can you skip? There's a, go, look up One Pace. That'll tell you what you can and can't skip.
Nope.
And they are, what is it? They are as well. God, what is my brain trying to say right now? Ah, they are releasing a new One Piece anime. That is essentially One Piece Kai, but instead of it using old clips from the previous animates, they're doing brand new animation for it. Is this on official hardware? Yep. The One Piece, yeah. Ooh. Kind of like the FMA, FMAB treatment. No, FMA, FMAB were two different things. Because the original Full Metal Alchemist, they didn't, they wanted to keep production of the anime going, so they made their own ending for it. Whereas Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood follows the manga more closely. Any Western releases of a new Fortune Street game? Nope, the Wii one is still the only one that's ever come out. I'm honestly surprised we got Dokapon Kingdom Connect. Tiger saying, thinking of filler this way. Shiny Hunting Stream and all the previous ones should be considered filler because nothing important ever happens. And here we are watching anyways because we like you, Tom. Yeah, you know, just skip these streams. No, I don't! There we go. If they made a remaster of Wii's Fortune Street, that would require the cooperation between Square Enix and Nintendo. I feel like we've reached the limit of that by getting Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy into Smash Brothers. And the Super Mario RPG remake. And Sora. Hey, Lucy!
Nope.
This point it'd be like asking for your cake and eating it too. Imagine they made new Mario Hoops 3-on-3. Whose emote is that? Also, what's going on, Rain Ding? There's no limits. Not gonna lie, Tom is carrying this filler stream. What was the guy's name from Navarone? The head of that base? Johnson? Johnny? Jonathan? Jonathan. It was Jonathan. Mario Hoops was on the DS because I'm pretty sure you tap the screen to dribble. What's your favorite filler, Tom? Mine's Boston Cream. Jonathan was the captain of that base, yes. Love how Robin beat up and took the disguise of the Navy inspector. And when Usopp realized it, he started like calling him by a fake name and saying he was part of the crew. Oh, come on, you're embarrassing yourself, man, huh? Condoriano? My favorite straw hat, Condoriano. The fuck, Condoriano? You gonna stream your LP side order? Yes, when does it come out? Yeah, the great Con D Oriano. 22nd, okay.
Nope.
Tuning into a stream played on dated hardware. Well, isn't this my... This is my kind of scene. So, does anyone have a bet as to how long this will take? It could take anywhere from this next try to never. Back on the radio. Ha ha ha! 10,000 years later and I'll still be doing this. What software do you use for your voice effects?
This is actually, so what I'm using was more made for like musical instruments and guitars. It's called a UX2 tone port UX2 from line 6. That is the what the hell am I trying to say here? The audio interface. That's the like the physical interface. The software that goes with it is line 6 Pod Farm, but it only works with line 6 hardware. And like all these are like named different things for like things you could do with musical instruments. Like this one I have that does an echo, which in turn also allows me to do this. It's not called echo, it's called digital delay.
Or how this isn't called like radio voice or like a high pass filter. This is called screamer.
The crash is a delay effect, yes. So essentially how the delay effects works is that you set a time for it to delay. So when you say something, it delays it and then plays it again and plays it again and plays it again after each delay. If you set that down to the minimum, where the delay is, you know, negligible, then it sounds like this. And like,
This is not called underwater, it's called analog square chorus.
I thought I did that because I was messing with my mic settings on Discord. Yeah, that'll get people sometimes. Thought my sound card exploded. I tell you, it's a great way to make people think their computers have crashed.
Nope.
Same, Dell. Same. Violet the Blossom, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 5 months. Bori Adam, thank you for the 35 months of Prime. I think I missed you. Tycoon Mike, 22 months tier 1 saying, you mean to tell me you're like having 5 episodes for a single attack? No. Thanks for triggering my tinnitus. I apologize, that one was very loud. Does Dell have a celebratory yes when you get this Quagsire? No. I do not have one hooked up for that.
Oh boy. Big yawn?
I went all out in cleaning my office the other day. I was planning on shifting my desk over so it was facing a different wall, but 6-foot desk, 5-foot wall. Chat, there it is! I'm colorblind. Maybe I'll just pull the clip where he goes, heck yeah! Or the heavy going, ah! Is Quag going to Battle Revolution? There are no ribbons to obtain in Battle Revolution. I gotta be careful. I have to be careful if I do get it and I start like celebrating hard, because I got a new desk chair mat, and it's made out of tempered glass, so I can't be stomping my feet. Like, it's hard. Like, it's yes! Big giant chunks of glass everywhere. No jumping up and down, of course not. Celebrate after, you know what, you're too true, my friend, too true.
Nope.
One thing they changed in Pokemon XD is that, in this game, if you catch Shadow Pokemon and you lose, you keep the Shadow Pokemon. In XD, if you catch Shadow Pokemon and you lose, then it's gone. It goes back to the trainer. All your Pokemon are done, so they come after you, beat the crap out of you, and take their Pokeball back. Realistic violence! So that's why you white out. Once I hit 25 attempts, which will be 691, I'm gonna take a break. gonna take a 3-minute ad break. The Mario vs. Donkey Kong on stream anytime soon? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Because of the stuff with getting the new computer and the issues with my car, I'm in a little bit of I got some financial issues going on, so I'm gonna hold off on buying any new games. You got I do not have a throne. Still planning on finishing Engage? Yes. Looking at games, what games to be looking at? I don't really know right now. I'm just cruising along, moving right along. Yeah, da 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 da. Yeah, da 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 da. Yeah, da 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 da. Na, 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 na. I mean, like, I think I have enough games. Bingo! Could run back there and read all the Switch games I have again.
Nope.
Good idea, Dell. Serial Killer 562 with the 8 months of Prime. Thank you very much. You're in a John's level yet? I love the gag where Tom read all Plungo's games. That was fun. For the longest time in this run, I had no water Pokemon. Like, when I was running through this game to, like, just beat it so I'd be able to transfer Pokemon out of it, I had no water Pokemon. I couldn't catch the Quagsire. I killed the Remoraid by mistake, and I killed Venus's, Suicune the first time. Give Monster Rancher monsters Pokemon typing, what would they be? Like their base forms? Can you even Nuzlocke a game like Colosseum? Yes, asterisk. It's a lot harder and takes a lot longer. Yeah, I'll go with this one. I don't remember them off the top of my head. I do want to play more Monster Rancher. Do not Nuzlocke Colosseum, you'll regret it. Well, you will recall our names. You know what, you only know if it's shiny after you catch it? Yes. The Nuzlocke Colosseum. Lucy, I really like your stream ideas where, like, new subs at like different tiers can determine things in your streams. It's like the one you did where certain characters were banned in Smash Brothers when people subbed, or the tier list you did for Mario Kart 8, where people can change the tier list based on how much they sub, or what tier they sub. What was the other one? Oh, the Shadow the Hedgehog one where you banned words, where the chat could ban words, and if you were caught saying them, you had to restart the level. Those were good. I don't think there's Colosseum crowd control. We don't talk about Baby Park. Different ways, for example, sub wars for what weapon to use in Monster Hunter. Ooh. The ban words one, that was so hard. Luce, you want to be on Kokam?
Nope.
Give me a minute. Why not? Okay, I'll do one more. I'll take my break and I'll bring you into the call. What you woofing at there, Dugong? My dog is staring at me, so I gotta feed him first. I'll probably do that when I'm on my break too. What time is it? Yeah, he normally eats around this time. I still gotta make a Patreon video for February. Whoop, I didn't mean to stop listening to that. Oh, whatever. I like this. Yeah! Don't forget me. Don't forget me. Don't forget me. This is the original double spinning edge theme. I'm surprised they went with You Will Know Our Names for Shulk's victory theme in Smash. They went for this for Pyra and Mithra's, as opposed to You Will Recall Our Names. Because same franchise, I'm assuming. Well, I mean, they could have used this. They could have used You Will Recall Our Names, which I think that's more like. I feel that song is more what's the word I'm looking for? Well known. Even though you hear this one a lot, the other You Will Recall Our Names is still much hyper. Let's show him a thing of three. Blade combo, third stage. Awesome. Without hearing the... Don't forget me! We could beat them with the power of friendship.
Nope.
I didn't think so either, Del. All right, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with the menu music in this game as break music. Anchor shot!
Bingo!
I have returned. I gotta figure out if I can get this to work properly. Hello? Oh, my mic is... My mic is not working on Discord for some reason. Hello? I don't know. I don't know. Is there a way to get the audio over the virtual camera on OBS? Oh no! Ah! Play it normally. It didn't sound that much lower, to be honest. It was. It sounded like it was like a little bit bass boosted. we'll smoke them out. Alright, back to... If I can figure out how to get you audio, I will, but for now... Wait, what if I did this instead? Wait, they can't hear you? What the frick? I have this set on the wrong thing? I sound like a madman. Whoa. There we go. They can hear you now. Steel about to think of Thunderbit saying, now Tom, is this Lucy in the room with you right now? Yeah, she's right there. She's right there. Lord. I thought there was a way to...
Tom, you gotta let me go. You gotta let me go. It wasn't your fault, Tom. It wasn't your fault, Tom. It's been 10 years, Tom. You gotta let me go, Bo.
Were you here for the thing I was talking about with Space Jam 2 and the fact that it looked like LeBron James was hallucinating Bugs Bunny?
Dude, it really did, though. Like, no one's gonna believe him. Like, he scored like the best record and not a single person's going, okay, sure, LeBron.
No, LeBron, we're worried. But he's here! It's Taco Tuesday! He's here for Taco Tuesday!
Like, that's not real! Tacos haven't been invented! No, please, you can't believe me!
He keeps talking about these things called tacos. They don't exist in our world for some reason.
What does he mean by the French? What is France? I just don't understand.
Only WB Land exists.
Yeah, chat. What's this Tuesday you speak of? There's only 6 days. Oh my god. I still can't go with the fact that you can only tell it's a shiny Quagsire once you catch it.
Yeah.
Why is it coded like that?
Because they wanted to shiny lock them, but they screwed up.
Yeah, you know what? The legendary Quagsire. They cannot give that to the normal people, the peasants. They have to keep that for Nintendo Toyland. Oh my god, so see as a kid, as a little British kid, I got so pissed off seeing all the Americans have like, oh, we're gonna give you a shiny Dialga, like,
Cries in UK.
Yeah, cries with a U in it.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maybe.
I'm not mad.
Okay, so I turned on Fugi just so you'd be on the screen and you've got the. Why is yours the loop bug?
Oh my god. So, see, before that, it was actually Germa eating a hamburger. wait, hold on.
Oh boy, here it comes.
The amount of times I've heard Germa, I was like, oh, that's me.
There it is! I'll put him in this corner. There we go. I got Germa.
I'm a big fan of your streams. Always have been, always will. Always put it on for Otto. Otto just loves hearing about Matty.
I don't watch a lot of Germa stuff. I think the only Germa thing I've really watched is the Rat movie.
Oh my god, I did not know Germa made the rats. Like the rats, we are the rat.
His logo's at the beginning of it.
Germa's got a logo?
I think he did when he made that video.
Oh my god.
How old is that video? It's like 10 years old now, isn't it?
Oh my god. Dude, hearing that Germa is like nearly 40, like broke some of my knuckles, like it broke some of my knees. I was not ready to hear that information. Like I thought he was like 22. It's like, what do you mean? He's older than me.
Very young looking gentleman.
He really is.
Nope.
Oh wait, I'm
Like,
not sharing the
I
screen
love
with you
how-
at all.
I'm just watching on like the Twitch.
That's not right. Hi, Christian.
Oh my god, thank you for the feed, gamer. Like, what if you found that shiny Quagsire and I just saw like you playing the game normal? Like, wow, he's having a good time. Just me having a great time.
Like it was just my, I just sent you the face cam by mistake, nothing else.
Like, I just have to guess what's happening. Oh, puppy!
Yep. That's Christian. That's my roommate's dog. They're both sitting at the top of the stairs. Nope, right there.
Christian, follow my voice, Christian.
Christian, come here, buddy.
It's me, Jesus.
Come here,
Your
Christian.
buddy.
Oh, Manatee came too. You wanna say hi?
Do you love him?
You wanna say hi, Christian? Come here. Up there we go.
Christian. Oh, what a good doggy.
You got a big head. Well, do not touch the keyboard, please.
Damn, you can't call him a fat head and then do that. Oh my god, the
He's got a big head.
Damn! You know what? It's full of Pokemon knowledge, right? They know where the shiny Quagsire is.
Hugon, come here. Come here, dog. I'm not gonna pick you up. That's the reason why he doesn't come near me when I'm at my chair. Come here, bud.
How many times have you picked that dog up?
So many. So. Just begging for attention.
Hold on, let me try to communicate. Ow wow! Ow wow!
And he's gone.
Ow wow! Oh, maybe I said something wrong. Maybe I said a slur. I'm sorry, come back!
Maybe you said a what now?
Maybe I said something mean to them. Oh, have you not seen the Puss in Boots movie where he's like, speaking in cat is my second language, and all the cats hiss at him. It's like, oh, what did I say? Oh my god.
Oh, nothing like having that one friend that's like, oh yeah, I totally speak this language, and they don't speak the language.
Oh my god, you want to hear some Scottish history?
Ooh,
So-
let's go.
So get this, right? There was a Wikipedia page, a wiki site dedicated to the whole of Scotland, right? Anything about it, the history, the people, all that. It had to be shut down, and over 50,000 articles had to be removed because this 13-year-old kid is like, I can pretend to be Scottish, I can roleplay it. And just rewrote a whole Scottish history. And like, we don't know what's a lie and the truth anymore, bro. We don't know.
My god, he rewrote Scottish history.
Like, yeah, we don't actually put a U in our colour or anything like that. Just pretend. It's like, is it? Like, I was looking at us, like, do we actually do that or not?
God.
Scotland got cancelled. I can't get over the fact that you always pixel health that Quagsire. How do you do that?
How I do what with the Quagsire?
You put on pixel health every time.
Oh, false swipe.
1 HP.
False swipe leaves it at 1 HP.
Oh,
So it'll always be at pixel health.
I want you to know, I did not know that, so my brain's like a mouth, like, how is he so smart? Like, the formulas in front of you, just doing all the numbers, like, this will do 59 in a circle.
Yo, maybe I've been RNG manipulating the entire time. What are you eating, by the way? Oh, this is flamin' hot smart food popcorn. Listen, your average gamer eats Doritos and drinks Mountain Dew. A connoisseur eats smart food flamin' hot popcorn and drinks Dr. Pepper cream soda.
Listen, we're healthy streamers, okay? We only eat the most delightful things, like Miracle of My Shoulder, half-eaten Easter egg.
Oh no.
Okay, so am I crazy, or should a lactose intolerant person not eat an Easter egg? We got a little bit of milk, right?
Just a touch. Might want to have the lactate on handy.
You know what? I can tank the damage. How bad can it? Like, my eyes just glaze over, like, oh, feels so good, Tom.
They just start going in two different directions.
Like, I start turning purple, chat's like, look, the shiny Quagsire, there they are!
Yeah. Oh my god! It's her, it's Queen Scream!
No! Dude, you have bet this guy 693 times.
Yeah.
And he keeps going, I can do it. This is the time, this is my moment.
He doesn't remember. I destroy this timeline and move on to another one.
It's so fucked up.
Don't bring the battles up to him, his nose will start bleeding. Still can't get over the Germa picture.
It's the way, like, he fades into the background, like, once he stops looking at you.
I love that, like his like, just silent form is him holding up the burger. I almost choked.
I'm sorry. Like, Matty just looks in, just walks away like, nah, they're fine, they're fine. God, so you know how you're playing, like, you know how we've been playing, like, Lethal Company with the Goku mod? Any time I play that game now, I'm not scared of Brackens, I'm not scared of anything, but Goku.
I'm scared of Goku.
Like, that scrap looks pretty heavy. I can probably hold it for you. No, it's okay, Goku. I got you just walk away, buddy.
Oh man, do you want to play Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi? No.
Like, holding onto my shoulder. Now I hear you're pretty strong. No. No. I'm very weak. I'm weak as well.
Nope.
Oh, Dell. Budokai is a horror game now. How many Gokus are gonna be in Budokai Sparking Zero?
Well, there's Goku. There's also Goku. Oh, I can't forget about Goku. And oh my god, my favorite, Goku.
There's Goku Mid.
Oh, also Goku 2. Goku Furry.
There's Kid Goku, GT Goku, Goku Early, Goku Mid, Goku Later, Super Saiyan Goku, Super Saiyan 2 Goku, Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I think there's different Super Saiyan Gokus based on when he goes when in the series it is. It's a whole thing.
Okay, so I don't know about you, but I was a dumbass kid because I could not tell the difference between Go 10 and Go Hard. I was like, why is there two of them now? Like, I thought like, so you know how like, what's it, meiosis?
Mitosis?
Yeah, that one. I literally thought that's what happened. I was like, all right, that's it then.
Saiyans reproduce asexually.
Like, I didn't question. It's like, oh, I've done. I got a question. I won't either. Just two of them.
Oh, and then there's Goku's dad who looks like Goku, Goku's son who looks like Goku, Goku Black, an evil looking, a Goku looking motherfucker who's evil. Ugh.
You know, it's actually crazy how they've gotten away with it for all these years. Just, oh, we need a new villain, we need a new hero, Goku.
Goku.
Just Goku. And the fans like, yes, oh, I love Goku, yes. Like, they pop off every time. I've never seen anyone happy. Like, it's like Jingle and Keith in front of like children. They just pop off like, fuck yeah, Goku.
but he's the best Smash Bros. Character.
I loved him in Fortnite. Actually, he probably is in Fortnite now, isn't he?
He 100% is. There's Goku, Vegeta, Bulma, Cell, and Frieza are in Fortnite.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
I use the Cell skin in Fortnite when I play, and if I'm playing with friends, I'll just break down to the first form Cell voice.
Oh, I am disappointed.
There's a legendary sniper rifle over here. Come and pick it up while I drink this guy.
Just holding a guy like a smoothie, like what you got there, Cell? A smoothie.
He's got the guy in one hand and the guy's organs in a cup in the other one.
Smoothie.
Yeah, Frosty. I hate how my Cell voice is just Roz from Monsters Inc. Always watching you, Android 18. Always watching.
We could be perfect, Wazowski.
Nope.
I just need to absorb the androids, please. I'm just saying, Roz is at her imperfect form right now. If she just absorbs Mike Wazowski and Sully, she could ascend. All she needs is just 2 people.
She could have stopped. She could have stopped Randall and the whoever the spider guy is, like without needing Mike and Sully to uncover the conspiracy around the kidnapped children. Water news.
So selfish. Why didn't they just let her absorb them?
Yeah, my goodness.
That's why she was behind the glass wall. It was to save them. She has done it before, she will do it again.
Angel dust? I don't think Roz needs to absorb angel dust.
Angel dust from Hazbin Hotel.
Yeah.
Still, Bouncer, I'll kidnap 1,000 androids before I let this company die.
You're a loser just like me. Is that supposed to make me feel better?
I love that song.
It's such a good song. Keith David's got the voice of... Keith David, ironically, is the voice of an angel.
Like, just depressed on the floor, having the worst time of your life. You're a loser. Like,
what the fuck?
You're a fucked up, whiny bitch. Like, damn, I'm having a midnight crisis, bro. Come on.
I wanted to do a post where it's like, when I beat my 10... I don't have a kid, but it's like when I beat my 10-month-old infant in Smash Bros. And it's just the start of, you're a loser, baby. Just cuts off right there. And then the response is, when his mother comes and kicks my ass to Smash Bros. I'm a loser, honey!
Dude, you gotta do that. We all make up a mysterious baby for this moment.
Tom as a kid?
Yeah, of course I do. Just a picture of Boss Baby. There he is. That's my baby. There's my little guy.
It's just it's a stock image of a baby with blue glasses. Look, he looks so much like me. Say hi, baby.
Wah, I am Baby Tom. Wah.
Sounds just like you. That's crazy.
I know.
Oh, I can't believe I've seen the first words over yet. It got so fast. It's just Tom, but really short.
Was that one image where it's like Keanu Reeves at the Game Awards? It's like a shorter, scrunched down Keanu Reeves.
Don't you ever talk to me or my son again.
Exactly.
What's a baby born with glasses? Oh, naturally, of course. Those guys, the glasses doesn't come out. That's a part of Tom.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
They come off, but they are biological. Like, I grew these.
Mm-hmm. It's like a fingernail. It can come off, but, it's meant to stay on.
I have to trim the outside of the lenses every now and again.
Trim it.
It took a long time to get these into the perfect round shape, and I'm hoping to keep that.
Chat, every time before a stream, all he hears is nail clippers going around those glasses every time. That's why it takes so long to get here.
God, what if I did that, like the intro music, and then just like in the background the soft sound of like nail clippers?
Like, for sure that someone's ASMR like, oh, finally, content, baby.
Finally, someone on stream is clipping their nails.
Oh my god. So I remember seeing, like, I was just like randomly going through the just chatting because, like, you know what, I feel like fucking around today. What's going on? At the very bottom, there was just some guy streaming SpongeBob SquarePants, and it was just like froze on the frame of Patrick sleeping, and that was like for 3 hours, and I did not leave. Like, finally, content! This is what I've been waiting for.
Finally, good fucking food. Destiny Insane, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Shoal Sentinel. A BLR nerd with the 38 months of tier 1.
You know what? Destin, this one's for you. This is gonna be a shiny, we promise you. And if it's not, look away. Just close your eyes and we will tell you when to open them, I promise.
If it's not, just close your eyes, Destin, and don't open them.
You know what, Destin? Tell me about your favourite rabbits. What are you doing?
I can't believe we just threatened to put down one of my viewers. My eyes are wide open and glued to the screen.
But you don't do it all the time?
Not like execution style.
Oh, one of my friends has a charity, right? And it's basically like jingle and crazy, like, oh, you want to click this? You want to click this? The moment they click it, they instantly get timed out for like 50 minutes. It's so mean. I'm like, that's evil. Give me the source, I will do it.
Who is it? Matara Khan has one where it's like a wheel comes up and it spins, and if it lands on green, then she gives a sub. It comes up with channel points. If it lands on green, she gives this channel point to the community. If it lands on red, they get timed out for the rest of the stream.
You know what? I can take that wage off. Put me in. Like, the moment you see me, Tom, I got timed out. They kicked me out.
Can you unban me, please?
Please, streamer, please. Oh my god. So, I remember this, like, very attractive woman, right, who was streaming, right? And she was doing an unban appeal stream, right? And some guy said, listen, I'm so sorry I said your feet were sexy. I'll never do it again. Never, ever, ever. It's like, okay, unbans him. First thing he says, damn nice dogs. Immediately. Like,
wow.
He waited 6 years to say that, by the way.
He kept watching. That's the thing. He kept watching.
He knew his day would finally come, and he was ready. He, like, you could hear, like, the cracking of his back, locking into position, like, finally.
The cracking of his knuckles, limbering up his fingers to type out the message.
Now's my time! Chaotic music.
Oh, I saw that clip, Steel. Bro looks like a 1x1 Lego piece. What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? All right, you're timed out. You're banned. Who was that said that? Do you remember?
I don't know, but it sounds so funny.
His name is Casio? I've never heard of that stream before, but I have seen that clip. Or Queso.
Nope.
You're banned. Have a good night. Dude, my favourite thing to do is, I don't have a webcam because, you know, I don't do it, right? But have you ever seen, like, the picture, like, they twirl their fingers, go, mods, ban that guy?
Like this?
Yeah, they go, mods, kill that guy.
Mods, kill that guy.
That's my favourite thing.
Now they message him live on PSN? Oh my god. It'd be the worst. Time someone out, they just follow you to a different platform. Mods crush his skull.
Mr. Electric, send him to the hell dimension.
What's that from?
Spy Kids.
Oh my god.
Oh,
those
does that make you feel old?
I've never seen those movies. The only thing I remember from Spy Kids are the thumb people.
I was in that age where I had to watch it on a rainy day in school because, like, we kept the kids go outside, turn on Rugrats or Spy Kids. That's all we got.
So they showed it in my school too, and I didn't pay attention because I didn't like it.
Well, you're the sort of kid, like, if it's not animated, I don't care. I'm not watching it. I'm closing my eyes.
No, that was the Hell Dimension thing with Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Same studio that made Spy Kids. It might as well have been a Spy Kids like spin-off.
Spy Kids, Shark Boy, Lava Boy, Twilight, kept the same thing.
Or were the thumb people? Or were the thumb people from Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
Do you think God stays in heaven because he fears for what he has created? Spy Kid! Shark Boy, I don't care.
That has the same energy of like the quote that's like, it's not the circumstances of your birth that determine who you are, but what you do with the gift of life that gives you worth. Quote, which is a quote from Pokemon, the first movie.
Is that after Mewtwo kicks Ash's ass? Like, I've learned a valuable lesson from this moment.
Yep, that's exactly it. After Mewtwo and Mew kill Ash and he gets brought back to life through the power of tears.
I too would back the fuck up if I knew they could regenerate people. Like, I've been humbled. I'm not messing with these Pokemon anymore. They have powers beyond me.
Whoa! Hold on a second. You can bring people back from the dead? When could he do that? Could I do that?
Like Mewtwo and Mew look at each other like, can we do that? Like, we don't have Teardrops. Fuck.
My God, we only have the power to destroy. They have the power to create.
Oh my God, it's like Inuyasha. Exactly, like Inuyasha.
Use life, dude. I didn't know Vikings still existed. They mainly live in Minnesota. That's one of my favorite dubisms.
Bro, I didn't get it as a kid, because like British, right?
Yeah, British.
I didn't realize like maybe our football team's like, but you know that way like you still laugh because like everyone else is laughing. Ha ha! What are we laughing at?
Been there when you just laugh because everyone else is.
Like clearly they know it's funny, so by default I should laugh too.
I should get it too.
Mm-hmm. Like I've always had the saying, you wouldn't jump off a bridge if your friends. It's like, well, clearly they know something I don't, so what am I staying here for?
I feel like there was a bit it was a bit from How I Met Your Mother where like they see a like a door in the bar they didn't recognize. So they walk over to it and each one of them opens the door one after the other and goes like, whoa, and then walks in and is like they're in awe. And the last person's like, all right, I gotta see what's going on. He walks up, goes over to the door, opens it, and they all just jump out and scare him. Nope. It was a broom closet.
Who's the guest? It's me, sure. You don't recognize my Scottish accent. That's because I'm not masculine, right? That's the problem. See, you have an American accent.
It's
American.
German's just I have no idea, honestly. He might be Canadian. No, German's just chilling out here. And when German's chilling out, he defaults back to his Scottish accent.
Because I'm with my best buddy. I don't need to pretend. I like how I meet women. Like, what's a nice thing to say? Best buddy, like, parasocial went up. Like, shit. What the fuck?
My best friend's Scottish Germa.
Yo, Germa, weird brand change, but I dig it. Thank you. I'm trying to, branch out a little bit.
Perfect.
Making millions of dollars a day is just, it's okay, but, try to be humble. Try to be modest.
Listen, gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss. That's the Germa way.
Yeah. God, her big blue eyes. They always scare me.
I still can't get over... I can't remember the streamer's name. I only know it starts with Jabroni. But it was, he has the one emote that's her, but it's spherized. And apparently in the game that he played of this, he called her Moisty.
Moisty?
Yeah, Jabroni Mike. It was because he called her a failed clone of Misty. So she's Moisty.
Oh, me and my best buddy, Moisty and Dog. What's the matter, Tim? Why aren't you laughing?
I had food in my mouth. I would have choked.
Way you treat your best buddy, Tim.
My name is not Tim. You couldn't even get my name right, best buddy.
Oh my God, that horse emote.
Which one? Oh yeah, Lucagen's.
One.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the horse from Family Guy, but dressed up like her VTuber. I think she's got a model of that.
Family Guy horse.
Yep. In fact, at the beginning of At the beginning of every one of her the streams, like she does like her the intro thing where it counts down like, oh, we're getting ready, yada yada yada.
Nope.
And at the end when she's ready to go, she plays the clip from Family Guy of Lois going,
Peter, the horse is here.
I love that so much. Oh my gosh. So for real, Family Guy has some good moments. I love the one where like, wherever you are, thank you. That's like my anonymous gift sub voice. I love it so much. Like, whoever gifted that sub, thank you.
I love some of the jokes they had during the, it wasn't really like the pilot of Family Guy, but it had a very similar premise with like a dumb guy with a New England accent and a very intelligent dog, where like the dog is like trying to get adopted from him, or trying to get adopted by him, and he's the only one who can hear him talk. So he goes, "You gotta get me out of here. You gotta adopt me, otherwise you will be directly responsible for this euthanasia." And the guy goes, "Oh man, they gotta get enough kids there as it is."
I love how Quagsire is like just vibing.
Oh yeah,
like the whole part, like the shadow Pope, like being evil. Nah, he's just having a good time.
That's the kind of energy I want to go into my life with, a very like a shadowy aura visage, but I'm just vibing.
Did you notice that Moisty has a banana necklace?
Yes.
It's just, oh my god, the Joe emote. What?
Sunfire Rising, thank you for the 15 months of tier 2. Oh, with the Joel emote, yeah. I don't have this.
I see Joe.
What is it? 7. I don't have 7 TV. I don't have that set up yet. This is. It's not Franker Face. I think this is BTTV.
Yeah, TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, those jokes are so fast.
Yep. I love the speed lines one too.
Dude, you know Guy, right? Isaacs. He has got like a hot dog spinning one, and sometimes he uses that with the fish, where it just spins with the hot dogs. I'm like, the power. It's so strong.
The power of fish dog. So I got for tunes.
I have a genuine question.
Oh, yeah?
After you get this shiny Quagsire, are you gonna finish the game, or are you like?
Oh, I've already beaten the game. Like this.
Is this not the ride? Is this not the game?
Well, in order to transfer the Quagsire out of here, you have to beat the game. You have to beat the game to unlock trading.
Are you gonna trade this all the way to Pokemon?
Scarlet and Violet. Yep.
Oh my god. So I haven't played a Pokemon game in years. I was gonna say Pokemon Scotland and England. Pokemon Sword and Shield. You gotta trade to Pokemon Britain.
That was Gen 8. I think what is it? I'm pretty sure the map is like the Great British Isle but upside down.
I think it is actually. Like Scotland's at the top, England's at the bottom. Oh my god. So see when that came up, right? See when like everyone was doing fan dubs, like, it's a Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know, I did the dub for the SRP 2K Scottish gear, right?
Oh, nice.
I had people saying, you're not actually fucking Scottish.
Nope.
Like, they just take my Scottish badge away. You ain't really British. Like, no, I swear I am.
Well, now if you're too good, you're just gonna get called an AI. Or if your delivery isn't like, it doesn't have any emotion, you're gonna get called an AI, which, from what I know of you, I think that's impossible for any delivery you have to not have emotion.
Bro, if they make an AI of me, it's over. I'm just gonna sit the fuck back. Like, if that AI takes on my stream, so be it. I'm chilling.
The computer's gonna explode if they try to make an AI of you.
Just the SD card is filled with like I in different versions. Like, how did you do that? I don't know.
What have you done? They're all alive! How did you get perfect copies of all of us?
Edit, calm, Cole. We got Tom's best friend, Scottish drama.
Thanks, Corey.
How do we know she's not actually an AI? Okay, so I actually had to do a capture the other day. You know, like those robot captures, like, oh, actually a bot. I couldn't do it. I'm like, look at my hands, like, am I real?
Clank, clank.
Like, I don't understand. That's because you're a robot, Lucy. Oh.
I hate the ones where you click and it fades the picture out and fades it with a new one. Because I'm just like, okay, I got them all. Time to click the accept. And it's like, nope, you gotta click everything on there. It's like, I already did. And by the time they come in, I'm like, oh, frickin'. And I never get them right. I never get those particular ones right.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you gotta keep clicking till there's no motorcycles. Like, I did. You just cheated. You just changed the rules. I did what you wanted. Oh my god, he's just a sleepy guy.
He's just sleepy. I kick his ass, I put him to sleep, I stuff him in a ball.
And, you know, something sounds purple.
Yeah. If
If you do it wrong, like, why is he not breathing? Oh, it's shiny. Oh, of course.
I thought... Dang, I thought this was shiny, but this one's clearly blue. No, he's blue because he's not getting enough oxygen. You gave him severe brain damage.
He'll get better. He's fine. Like him just on the floor, just wheezing. Like, yeah, he just needs a potion. That's it. Some lemonade.
Quagsire, use body slam, take it by the tail, and slam him into the other Pokemon. Good job, buddy.
Kill me. Oh, look, he's happy. He loves it here.
He's learning new words because of how happy he is. Kill me.
It's like, look, he's in a luxury ball. What more could he want? Kill! Oh, he wants
hospital! A hospital, please!
The nurse joy just looking at us, like, also reaching for the phone, like, you stay right there. I just need to make a call, please. Officer Jenny, I need you here now.
Quag!
Wow, that's a weird healing sound. Quack! Quack!
Oh man, this ringtone almost sounds like a Quagsire in despair. Quag! Quag!
Oh, you know what? It's the background music. You know how if you're on hold, they play some music? That's what that is. Quack! Wow, this music sucks.
No, normally I don't like, normally I don't like hold music, but this is somehow relaxing.
Just on the floor. Yeah. Poor Quacks. This is it. Number 700 and nothing else. Exactly, Daniel. This is it.
This is the one. This is the one.
Nope.
It wasn't the one.
What do you mean it's not? Look, that's purple. Chad, did they not see it? That was purple. Tom, your glasses tinted it. That was purple. Damn. That was a shiny. Just colour it purple with a Sharpie. You just drove your motor.
You're making me look back at the VOD.
Did I actually gaslight you into like... Listen, I'm just saying, all we need to do is, when Quagsire appears, we just need to change the saturation and the hue of the stream to purple. And it will be a shiny by default.
Surely that'll trick the game.
Exactly! The game won't know! Chroma key the exact spot the icon changes. Exactly!
There you go.
Chat,
It
how
was
much
blue!
protection points? You actually...
I did! I checked the VOD! You
Oh
sounded
my
so convincing!
Yeah, that's what gaslighting's about, baby!
Alright, that's one of the three. Now you just gotta gatekeep and girl boss.
About to take a control, like, yeah, give me a stream key, you're done. You're cooked. 700 tries, can I find one? You're done. I'm taking your emotes.
What you chewing on there, Bug? Is it your beef rib? No, it's not your beef.
You got enough to share? Bro, my dog is so stupid. So my dog is blind, right?
Aww.
And I gave him like a little ice cream. I gave him like a little pup cup, right, of ice cream. He flips it over, so I go and flip it over for him. He's like, I'm being robbed! I have to save. I'm like, no, you idiot, I'm helping you. Like he starts running around, like, help! I was like, I help, it's me!
I gave Manatee a pup cup one time, and I just like put it on the floor, expecting him to have like a time trying to get it out of the cup. He somehow managed to mount it on his foot, and prop it up so he was able to lick the whipped cream out of it. I was shocked.
He's evolving. from Marty to Walrus.
He's already he's already strong. He's already smarter than I am, so he just likes me is all.
Oh, Busters.
Yeah.
When's the Marty stream? When does he sit in the game and try to find Pokemon?
I did do that during my my not so subathon, just an hour dedicated just doing stuff with Manatee.
Oh.
I gotta figure out what I'm doing for my birthday. Because it is coming
When's your
up.
birthday?
March 9th.
Oh! Happy early birthday!
I'm a fish.
How old you gonna be?
34.
I thought you were like 29.
No. I'm glad I give up that youthful visage.
Nope.
You really do, girl. Oh my god. Chat, post some Joes.
Yeah,
That's the obvious reaction.
Everybody post 2 Joels for Pisces. The zodiac sign that I am. Joel, there we go.
There we go. That one Joe that's spinning out control.
One Joel and one Joeler. This is Joel for the halibut.
Oh, please tell me you've added it. So this is 7 TV mode, right? Where it changes hate into love. So we'll get people coming to chat saying, I love adverts.
I was like, oh, that's what that was. Okay, I was like, because I remember you said something, there was something said on that stream with, I think it was on Gary's stream where he was talking about how, like, they had one that changed, like, ad into something else.
Yeah, so what it basically was is, see if you type in ads, adverts, or basically everything to do with ads, right? It would change it to a picture saying subscribe.
There it was, yes. So good. Because that is the solution.
It really is.
I am considering Twitch Turbo because I just like I understand like it'll still support the streamer. It's similar to how like YouTube Red does it. But like,
yeah,
I'm so sick of like going into a stream and like watching it. It's like, oh yeah, also I want to say, and then the ad starts and it's like, come on, man, I'm invested in this.
My social security number is. Did you get that? No, damn sure subbed. Honestly, if you're like watching enough streamers, it makes sense to get turbo. If it's only a few, sub individually. Like, YouTube Premium finally got me after years. Like, I can't keep doing this, bro. I'm hitting my 30s. I gotta settle down and get YouTube Red.
I never look back on YouTube Red. It's been working out for me.
Like, it's one thing if you're on your PC, just get an ad blocker. But if you're on your phone and TV, nah, it's not worth. Just pay the money.
I really like casting to my TV. I love that feature of a lot of smart TVs, just being able to cast from your phone to your TV.
Oh my god, so I will say it was a hell of a dick move when they started advertising Twitch Turbo a week ago, because they said, alright guys, if you can get 100 sub points, you can get better revenue, 60-30, right? It's like, oh! And then they do, but what if you subscribe to us, though? Immediately at the top of the channel, like, okay.
And it's like, oh, you're gonna give partners an incentive and then make it harder for them to get that incentive by advertising your other thing?
It was so fucked up because they put it right at the top of the channel, like the chat part, so you see it first. Like,
yep.
Never mind. I watch YouTube on my Switch, and I'm one stubborn son of a bitch. I'll watch ads, Blade Dasher. You are the strongest out of all of us.
It is appreciated, because that is how a majority of us get paid.
Like, it sucks to watch ads, but that paycheck don't suck though.
Yeah, I bet a lot of you watch and have an unused Twitch Prime subscription. Why don't you throw it on over this way?
Did you know that they're actually changing what you get for a Prime now after, like, in May?
They've been slowly getting rid of the benefits for Prime for a while now. Because it used to just count as like a tier 1 sub, and now it's like, oh, but you don't get the ad blocking for Prime, or oh, you don't get like whatever.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
What's the point then?
It's just like emotes. That's really it. It gets you emotes, and if you have any other rewards associated with subs, like you know, like a Discord thing or something, then it gets you that.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Because I would have people like, hey, I'm sub, why am I seeing ads? Like, that is crazy. Why are you still seeing ads? I didn't know that part. I mean, you still give your Prime, obviously, but that's crazy. I mean, if you have it, you know, might as well. Listen, chat, with enough Prime subs this stream, we can gather enough purple paint to make a shiny Quagsire. But for your help, gamers.
I just need insert ridiculous number of subs here.
Yeah, I just need a small loan of 20,000 subs.
Well, I mean, no, I'll be dead by then because we already set a sub goal that at 10,000 subs I'll die. Nothing specific about it. Just at 10,000 subs I'll die. I just like the idea of you doing a subathon and constantly like glancing over like 9,999. Like Matty, we did it, Chad! 10,000. Matty comes up like, you good, buddy? Buddy? Well, listen, when I die, he gets the house, so. You better watch what you say. I can see Matty in the back, just like over, like, yeah. He's just 10,000. I disappear with a yell. Oh my god! If I could set it up so I have my camera in the exact same position where it is now, and then like put a photo of the same background I have behind me there, and so that way I could just be like, "We did it, 10,000!" and I could do like the moist critical whoa, and then just fade it out. Oh my god! I love that sound effect. We just disappears. Yeah. 500 bits from Gorgonov saying, I just need 20,000 chromer, and I will hyperlink blocked. Just after 20,000, it's just, yippee! Yippee! Woo! I just like the idea that he gets like sucked out of the room, like a bracken just grabs you. Like, Tom? Tom? Goku appears. I have wanted to make some like jump scare alerts as well, just that like if I'm playing something that's like intense, they could just like slip him in there and I can be like, shh, fuck you, like that. There is definitely there's a Twitch extension called Sound Alerts. Me and Guy both have a metal pipe falling, and bro, it has gone on so many times. We'll just be chilling here. It's like, I saw somebody who had a pipe falling emote, and I don't remember who it was. Oh, I need that! I've seen someone who's got like a throwing the brick emote at someone. It's like, like, do you ever see a emote and you're so jealous because you wish you had that? Oh, Jared? Like, wait, Jared has the pipe falling emote? Chad, if you have that emote, post it right now. I need to see it. Oh, Jared has has a metal pipe alert. He has an alert. I swear somebody had an emote. Tom, hear me out. What if we take the emote for ourselves? If we can't find a source, we can become the source. We will become the yes. Yes! Like, what if they showed up the moment we did it? Like, oh, well, someone's got to change. This is awkward. Well, this is awkward. But what if? Just force a metal pipe at them. That'd be a great emote too, of just like, and also an alert as well. But the emote would just be like, it would be a blank emote starting off, and then it would just be like immediate like pop in of Goku's face. Just for one frame, it just appears like. See, there we go. I cannot get over your second Pokemon smiley face. Wait, which one? I don't remember the actual name. The shrimp one. That one. Breloom. Yeah, they just have like a little smiley face. They're just so happy. Poison gas. I'm spreading my spores. Soon my children will rise. I don't know what. I don't know why he's got a Brooklyn accent. Hey, yo, I'm spreading spores here. I'm spreading my spores here. Hey, yo, I'm spreading my spores here.
I like how that's the only thing we know about New York. It's like, hey, yo, I'm walking. Like,
I lived in New England for 25 years, and that's the only thing I know about New York is, hey, yo. To be fair, I didn't visit Brooklyn that often.
I just saw recently a video of someone like cosplaying a giant New Yorker rat just putting up a pizza on the subway. And they were just like walking around the train station, just minding their own business. Like, not a single person bothered them. Like, damn, that's how you do it.
There are a ton of wild rats in the New York subway system. Like, if you just look down where the tracks are, you can just see them scurrying across, like, underneath the tracks. It's wild.
Nope. Oh my god, little friends!
The New York rats are not your friends. I can tell you that much. There are plenty of good rats out there. The New York rats are not one of them.
I just like come over to New York and there's like 5 rats cornering me with a metal pipe. Like, into the wrong neighborhood, princess. Oh. You're not like Remy, are you? Nah, but we're gonna cook you real good.
How was your trip to New York? And it's just like your skull.
Local for something.
Uh-oh.
The rats got you.
No, the rats didn't get me, but there it is. Quagsire is an annoying friend. He is not very kind. Because the pink one does not appear, and I'm being left behind. But I live that little lumpy squish. He's a friend to one and all. But if I cannot find it right now, I will begin to bawl. We had an improv song alert go off.
Is that what that was?
Yep, it's the
was that for $50?
Yep. For 5,000 bits, you can just have me sing an improv song.
Was it Rain Radio TV? For like for $100, you start singing the DK rap every stream.
We're finally here performing for you.
That's literally what happens. Like, okay, let me just stop the stream. It's me, DK, and Chunky's dead.
The Brittle Floss one, okay. And then there's Chunky. He's dead.
Bro, what is stopping VTubers from doing a DK rap intro for every stream? We have the technology.
I would love it if they did like just one day out of nowhere, just HoloLive comes out with a DK rap for just one of for like HoloLive EN or something like that.
They have the money, they could do it.
She's the aspect of death. You know her well, but call her dad and she'll send you to hell.
She's killing all the bees. She's killing all the bees. We don't know why, but she's killing all the bees. Why did she do that, bro? Why did she kill them?
Nope. The bees.
Oh my god, so...
Fruit's killing all the bees. I sang that one about, that was about, Mori, Calliope Mori. The aspect of death one.
I gotta go. I think Tiny Kong's at my door. She heard me talking shit. I gotta go.
Oh no! Just pretend you're not a bee.
Alright, what sounds do not bees make? I like doing taxes.
Okay, good. That's not tiny at all! Oh my god! That'd be a great... Okay, so... I wonder if I'd be able to like get this to work, but there's a one of my friends has this like alert system where it is, I'm trying to think now. Pretty much like it's like completely custom built from like the ground up using Twitch's API. And they have a bunch of like custom alerts, like some of them include like if somebody types an emote into their donation message, then the emote will be in the alert. So something like that, but it's just the first note of the Ultra Instinct thing and the emote pops up from the bottom like super quickly. And she's dead. Lucy's dead. Hey! What? I actually can't see who all's in the call with me because the hold on, turn off it. Oh, I am just by myself here. She just left. She said she was going, but I thought it was a bit. Thanks for having me, it was fun. I just need to be quiet as people are sleeping. Ah, gotcha. Bye, Germa. Are you sneezy, buddy? Germa's dead. Germa got killed by Tiny Kong. EU time for Lucy, that's understandable. Yeah, HB, what time is it for you? What song is this? Horse Race, extended mix. Show me the exit with Underbit saying just to become first for a second, lol. Oh, in the and then there's Germa. He's dead. Killed by Tiny.
Nope.
Show me your greater than colon right brackets, chat. Good man. We should listen to the Shop Fusion collab again, because that one's really good. Obviously, you've got some Insomnia EU to NA. Time zone is nothing. It's like 3:30 a.m. for me, and I feel wide awake. Oof. Well, it's oof if you want to get on a good sleep schedule. Oh, what a shame, but I'm gonna die young. We're riding our horse past the Mystery Shack. Sometimes sleep does kick in and it sucks if you want to do stuff like play D&D last week. Yeah, but clearly you needed sleep, so. Yeah, we would have our D&D session tonight, but Summer got a new dog and did not sleep very well the night before getting a new dog. Very cute dog. I don't know what kind it is. Kinda has like a Rottweiler Doberman color scheme, but with like floppy ears. A very happy puppy. Ting tang, walla bing bang, ooh ee ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla bing bang too. What's your D&D campaign? Is the campaign called Stake Your Heart? It's on Hey Chris Fox's channel.
That's where I play my character, Hogsmuff. I play an emaciated goblin barbarian who really wants to eat humanoid flesh.
Do I still have that necromancer's leg? I didn't preserve it very well. Remember you left that leg? That's right! That's right! I hid the leg outside of the last town we went to and I went back to check on it and it was gone! What happened was we were like, the party found my character in a wizard tower in like a simulation of a very like a lakeside area, which is like super nice, which was being used as a zoo. So they broke me out. I joined the party. We killed a bunch of wizards. There was like a high-ranking necromancer whose legs I took. I ate one of them. The other one went bad, so I buried it outside of a town. I didn't even bury it that well. I covered it in some leaves. And you know the party's paranoia over people potentially finding the leg got to me, so I went back to check on it and it was gone. We shop Fusion Collab, I think is what it's called. There it is. Oh, it's just Shop Fusion Collab. You stuff yourself in a dragon's head, nearly melted from the acid. Did I don't think I took damage from that. I think I left before the acid breathed. Yeah, because it was like a stuffed dragon head that was hooked up to a tank that squirted acid. No, you're asking. That's right. I remember that because I like stumbled out of it. I was like, ow. Where'd you guys leave off of the last episode of the campaign? I think we were going to face like the leader of the vampires at the gate at like a border of a province we were at. Started washing the melted skin for. That's right. I remember that now. Why was the switch on the inside of the dragon's head? I didn't even bother trying to what's it called? Identify it. We're on our way to fight against the Bloodlord and his lackeys, yes. For cheeky goblins looking into it. But if it's a trap, how would you activate it from in there without getting burned? Because it seemed like it sprayed it in a cone, right? It didn't just like soak all over me. This next one coming up here is probably my favorite. Buy something, will ya, in the style of Cuphead. Got a really good animation to go along with that one. Now I got Stardew Valley in the style of Earthbound. Could have been an activation for something that would have triggered it, but hey, it was funny seeing you get nearly gooped. I lived! I had enough HP to tank it, that's why I did it. Why do I do anything? Because it's funny. What was the, there's an old webcomic I used to read called, Dominic Deegan. It's since finished, and I don't know if he's done a follow-up series since then, I don't know if that's done. But, one of the running jokes with it was that, Dominic's father, Donovan, is a bard, and he could not speak Orcish, but, like, he played it off as if he could speak Orcish really well. And just like, oh, that's right, only real men wear pink. And he just like kept doing it throughout the entirety of it. And then at the end of like the big like Orcish arc, he goes like, I think there is an Orcish saying, and he says it flawlessly. And he's like, wait, you said that perfectly. Have you been learning? It's like, no, I can always speak Orcish.
Nope.
Why have you pretended like you couldn't do it? It's like, I'm a bard. Why do I do anything? Because it's funny. He pretended to not be able to speak Orcish for 30 years. Orion X2, thank you for the 65 months of Prime. Use your Prime, by the way. Sending as much shiny Quag power and luck as possible due to the fact that I've caught a surprising amount of shiny Wooper. Bard and Barb are honestly my favorite shitpost classes. I like playing characters that have. I wouldn't say. Yeah, I like playing characters that have a severe downside. Like the fact that what's his name? The fact that Ribeye was didn't know what his health was and was weak to bludgeoning damage. Oh my god, that troll, or that ogre destroyed me. I still can't believe you made it. I made it because I got, oh right, no, that ogre destroyed me and then I rolled a nat 20 on my death saving throw and killed him. I forgot about that. And that was my first 20 of the entire campaign, was the death saving throw. Ever get hit with Revivify? No. I don't think anybody in our party ever was high enough level to get it. I think you guys got to level 5 or something, so no reviv. Makes sense. You gotta cast Revivify pretty quickly after they die, right? It's like within the next minute or something? 1 minute post-death, yeah. Which gives you quite a bit of time if you're still in combat and you cast it. Someday I'll get that shiny. Doing any Master Duel streams? I mean, like, I run like 2 decks, and those are the ones I like. So like, you'd probably just get a lot of like the same old stuff from me in Master Duel. I run Endymion Spellbooks, and I run Armed Dragon Ojama XYZ. I run heroes. I mean, like, here's the thing. If I had access to all the cards, then maybe I'd do that. So, like, maybe EDO Pro or something along those lines. You seen the Flame Swordsman archetype? No, I knew it was coming out, but I haven't seen what cards are in it. Did they recently add more Magistus support? Because Endymion is very close to Magistus. Are there any ribbons in the Hisui game? Yes, there's one you get for taking a photo with your Pokemon, which means Quagsire cannot get it. Blue Eyes, Maldolches, Vampires, and Red Eyes, Necro Dragon, and Toons. Evil Jester, thank you for the 16 months of Tier 1. Chilled was in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel tournament yesterday. I don't think Magistus has gotten any new support recently. I swear I saw that I swear I saw they got like 1 new card, but I can't remember if it was any good. Favorite archetype just for the lore? I mean, Master Duel turned me on to World Legacy, which is those ones are really neat. They had that 25th anniversary bit where they had like the different animations. branded lore? Poor Alba. I haven't seen that one yet. Didn't Gate Guardian get support recently? Yeah, I don't remember what it is, though. Doo-doo-doo. I don't know what game this song is from. It's in the style of Splatoon 3, and for this Fusion collab, they made a 3D model of this woman named Cordelia, and damn! Dead Estates, okay. Played against Super Heavy Samurai? No, my buddy Drew runs that. Tom recovers from sickness, I literally... Tom recovers from sickness, although I just got sick, I've absorbed his sickness. Hashtag empath. We were just talking about the Super Heavy Samurai deck you play. You play Magic the Gathering? I know the rules, I haven't played since high school. Oh no, since college, because my friends in college were into Magic the Gathering. One of my favorite things, I play a lot of decks, my favorite is Necroface Mini deck. I had Necroface in my XYZ Ojama Armed Dragon deck.
Nope.
That was fun to play because I wonder if I still have the video up. I kind of want to take a break from this, that way I can show you guys this video. It's probably unlisted on my... I'll start pulling it up. Oh shoot, did I don't remember what I labeled this as. No, those are the old Legacy of the Duelist VODs. I think I just called it I Peaked. Yeah, there it is. Oh, we're ready to go to the Home Depot? Shut up! After this one, I'll show you the video from I Peaked. It's about 4 minutes long, and I'll try to explain everything as it goes on. Home Depot Extender, as I call it, NG's theme. Homer Depot. There are more Shadow Pokemon than 3 that can, from Colosseum that can enter Galar, Hisui, and Paldea. God, there was a... Maybe... I don't remember, actually. There's a couple of Ribbon Master videos that go into it.
Nope.
Alright. Let's reset. Go ahead and pull this up. So... let me get this full screen. Get over to this. Ooh, why isn't that working? Okay, now it's working. Okay. So in this duel, I'm running Ojama, ABC, yada yada yada. He goes first. This guy is an Exodia player. So he's running like all these different cards to draw, gain the spell counters on Royal Magical Library in order to draw more. He plays Trade-In, dumps a level 8 monster to draw 2 cards. Activates Royal Magical Library to take away his 3 spell counters to draw. Plays Terraforming in order to get Chicken Game, which allows me to draw more cards. This guy's entire thing is just drawing. Chicken Game, pay 1,000 life points to be able to draw a card. Attaches Bamboo Sword onto Royal Magical Library. That'll be useful later. Golden Bamboo Sword. If you've got Broken Bamboo Sword equipped, then you draw 2 cards. I forgot what that one was. Dark World Dealings. Each player draws 1 card and discards 1 card. I discarded Oja Magic, so I'm able to draw. So I'm able to get 3 Ojamas from my deck to my hand. He dumped White Stone of Legends, which allows him to put a Blue Eyes White Dragon in his hand. That'll be useful for him to be able to play another copy of Trade-In. 3 on the Royal Magical Library, gets rid of the spell counters in order to draw more. Tune Table of Contents just to build up spell counters onto Royal Magical Library. Another copy of Dark World Dealings. Another copy of Dark World Dealings. I'm dumping a variety of things because I really don't need them. I didn't see what that one was, but he did end his turn and had to discard something because he had too many cards in his hand. So at this point, he's probably at about half deck. I didn't see what that last card was that he played. I think he had to destroy a few cards in his hand in order to draw or something like that. Oh, that was Spellbook of Knowledge. Okay, I should recognize that card. I used that. Spellbook of Knowledge. Destroy spellcaster either on the field or a spellbook card in your hand in order to draw 2 cards. Only usable once per turn. You did not see this one live. I don't think this is live. This is one I was playing on my own. My turn now. And I draw exactly the card I need. Oja Match. I pitch an Ojama card in order to bring an Ojama card and an Armed Dragon card from my deck to my hand, and then normal summon one. Summon Ojama Red. Ojama Red's effect, I could special summon as many Ojamas from my hand as possible. He plays Max C. This is super risky because he is going to, the more I special summon, the more he gets to draw into Exodia. I play Chicken Game in order to destroy it. Probably didn't really need to do that. I go Link 4 into Saryuja Skuldred. This one has different effects based on how many you use the Link Monster. The important one is Link 4 in order to draw 4 cards and put 3 back into my deck. And then I also use Saryuja's other ability to special summon a card from my, a monster from my hand. I choose Armed Dragon Thunder level 7. He also has an effect that increases attack points by 3. I use Ojama Assimilation, which allows me to banish 3 Ojama cards after revealing a Light Machine Fusion monster. Pitch the Ojamas, banish them, and then special summon the parts from either my deck or my deckhand or graveyard. I activated Ojama Assimilation from my graveyard to send the Ojamas back to my, the Ojamas back into my deck in order to draw a card. Contact Fuse XYZ Dragon Cannon. Activated another Ojama Assimilation to bring out VW Tiger Catapult. Fuse those into VW XYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon. Then fuse those into, now hold on, at this point, fuse those into Armed Dragon Catapult Cannon, and here is where here's the crux. Here's where it all goes down. I end my turn because he played 1 day, I believe he played 1 Day of Peace, which prevents me from dealing any life point damage to him. He has 4 cards in his deck at this point, at the end phase. There is a 1 in 4 chance, I'm pretty sure at this point he had all but one of the Exodia pieces. There is a 1 in 4 chance he would win this. Standby phase, main phase. He plays Swords of Revealing Light, but I activate Armed Dragon Catapult Cannon's effect. I pitch a card from my, or I banish a card from my deck in order to banish every single card on his side of the field and in his graveyard. Plus, he cannot activate cards that share the same name as ones that are banished. So there goes all of his stuff, and we just gotta wait this out. But we're not done. Because he still has cards that will allow him to draw because of how Max C worked. However, Necroface activates, and both of us pitched 5 cards into the banish zone, and he realizes he can't win, so he forfeits. Necroface's effect is that when it's banished, each player banishes the top 5 cards from their deck. He had 3 left, which doesn't automatically make him lose, but he would lose next turn, and he can't recover the Exodia pieces from banishment. We stand Necroface in this house. I love Necroface. One of my friends gave me a copy of Necroface to go along with one of my, with a really old rock deck I was running. And that's like, that's how I consider myself peaking at Yu-Gi-Oh! Let's see. Lifelight Fusion collab. Let's see my Necroface FTK, lol. I think I have it saved on my Master Duel account. Lower the volume a little bit because this is loud. Oh yeah, send it over, Drew. Hi, Pug. I'm getting stares from a dog. You could barely see him. He's that little black thing right there. Right there. Oh, it's all songs from, like, from Smash Bros, I think. If this is supposed to be Suzaku Castle's theme, the visuals show me Suzaku's castle. Oh no, never mind. I have no idea what this is. Any deck you can't stand to go up against? Because I run Endymions, I hate Naturia Beast. Everything I do is dependent on spells. I was fighting against Aphex and I bricked on the first turn. And then he set up Naturia Beast, and then there was just nothing I could do. Did I do this right? Oh yeah, once the Dragon Maid deck gets going, it's pretty hard to deal with. I feel bad for, like I know they don't want, like, they want to kind of have Yu-Gi-Oh! Develop its own meta, but they do still put out support for Dark Magician, and it's never enough to keep up with the meta. And now because of Fire Kings, well no, Bonfire was just released with Fire Kings, but either way, that's like Bonfire is a meta-defining card. I think it's a searcher for pyro monsters.
Nope.
I imagine that very soon it's gonna get Dark Magician's main weakness is that a majority of its power comes from a normal trap card. Yeah. I thought it was continuous. Are you talking about soul something? Dark Soul. There's a continuous trap card that Dark Magician uses a lot. The combo is essentially like Dark Magician, Magician Circle, and Eternal Soul, yeah. Zelshire with Undermint saying, hey Tom, probably gonna, not gonna be something fairly hard to do as a request, but would you be able to get Soundsmith/Ethan for disc only? I have no idea. It's a lot easier when the people know who we are, why am I blanking on his name? Like Alex did.
Now that was epic.
That was epic. Butter! Talking more about Eternal Soul's continuous, but the spell speed is a normal trap, so it's screwed by counter traps. It's weak to all removal spell and trap cards, and the punish for breaking it is horrible, yeah. There's actually one Yu-Gi-Oh card that we'll never get because, actually, did that one ever come out? I thought that one was stuck in, yeah, the only thing I'm finding is Magi Magician Girl is a card that, well, considering that he's passed away, may come out at some point. It's a rank 6 Xyz monster that that they wanted to censor to bring over to the West, and Kazuki Takahashi was like, I refuse to censor my art. So they they just never released Magi Magician in the West. Garling with the 100 bits saying, I'm going to head out for the night, just want to say, I've officially lost 100 pounds. Congratulations! Now Takahashi's estate owns it. Things can change, though. Like, you can release it here in the West. It's a fairly tame card.
Nope.
Does it just have the... Does it just have like a... Yeah, it's got a pentagram on the pentagram on the brooch, an Ankh tattoo on the chest, and is very... is a little bit low cut, and that's it. My code is 374-100-222. The replay is the second from the bottom versus a duelist appropriately known as Pain. It's very good art, the Magi Magician. It's, like, it's not suggestive at all. I could see, like, somebody going out and, like, and dressing in similar clothes. If anything, I'd say probably the pentagram is the thing they'd probably want to get rid of the most. I think Payne was playing some kind of Egyptian god deck, didn't get to see it unless you look at his banish list, or his banish pile. They actually just put out Slifer support. There is I don't know what the activation requirement is, if there's one at all, but there's a trap card now where both players draw 6 cards and you can special summon Slifer the Sky Dragon from your deck or hand. Both players draw until they have 6 cards. So it's basically Card of Sanctity. It's the anime version of Card of Sanctity as a trap card. Revival of the Sky God, yes. Have you seen the new Exodia support? Not I have seen it a little bit. Is that... There's something about it where you can... you can set... Where you can, I can't remember what the full thing is, but you can search for Exodia-based, you can search for Exodia-based cards or the trap Obliterate. That's right, it's a fusion! Is it a fusion of the Exodia pieces? Is this it? Exodia Master of the Fusion of the... Bud, what's up? I may need to take a break, an ad break here in a second to tend to a dog.
Nope.
Well, it's not up to you, Del. We've got 35 left for tonight. I'm gonna go for 750. All right, we'll be right back. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. He's just a little guy. He's just a little bug. The Yoshi eating technique. Good way to keep my hands clear. Been doing that the entire time with my popcorn. Same as Manti because of his face, yes. A pair of chopsticks for that kind of thing these days? Sophisticated? Well, well, well. I'll just be here sticking my tongue into a bowl. Nothing more sugoi than eating cheese doodles with chopsticks. See new games on the Nintendo App Store? Yes! Yes, I did see that. I want to grab it on Steam. The modern CDI Zelda game. Drew, you want a Kokom? Oh God. I gotta hold on. There's just I have to do something.
$99 Panasonic Blu-ray. $99 Panasonic Blu-ray.
That's all I wanted to do. It's such a good. This is the blooper reel that they put out for what was it? Or that like outtakes, bloopers, whatever reel for what the hell is it? For Monkey Wrench. And just Zito at the beginning going, $99 Panasonic Blu-ray. $99 Panasonic Blu-ray. Let's see, Drew, I'm gonna give you a call.
Here.
Oh, sick, I still have the Fugi up.
Woo!
Put you in a,
Yeah,
there we go, more dignified position over there.
that's my action figure VTuber model.
Complete with cat pauldrons.
That's right. Holy moly.
I've been at this for a while, Drew.
I can see that. And it has to be the one from this game?
I want to get as many ribbons as possible with the shiny Pokemon.
Uh-huh.
And there's a ribbon for purifying the shadow Pokemon.
Oh.
How you been, man?
I've been recently sick.
Oh, yeah.
It's because I ate a muffin. I was like, a corn muffin. I love corn muffins. And then I bit into it and I was like, that was a pistachio. This is not a corn muffin. And
Nope.
I've been experiencing flu-like symptoms ever since then.
So the pistachio gave you the flu.
Yeah, I have really bad nut allergies. It's either this
Oh,
or I die. It's one of the two. Either anaphylactic shock or a flu for a week.
One of the two.
Just one. I only get one.
Cheat is. Thank you for the 59 months of tier 1.
So now I get to have radio voice because it's all deep.
I remember there was one time where like you were like sick or you just got over getting sick and you were just like your voice just went like deep for no reason.
Yeah. My throat is so powerful that it doesn't. I don't lose my voice. It just gets deeper.
It just gets deeper. Never anger Drew, folks.
Oh man. 7. I can't. The last time I did a shiny run, I tried to get a shiny Ponyta. I got to 8,000 tries and gave up.
I'll get back to where we were in the sun. Whatever, this is fine. 8,000? What game was it in?
Yeah. Pokemon Silver.
Ah, that makes sense. Full odds.
Oh yeah. It's not. It doesn't have a ribbon attached to it, but there's a certain prestige to getting a full odd shiny.
Especially in a Gen 2 game.
Yeah. Oh, I saw you played Pal World. Did you like it?
Oh no, I never played Pal World.
Oh, I thought you did.
Nah.
Oh, well, I did. I liked it.
I've heard good things about it. I don't see eye to eye with the CEO on AI stuff, so I'm gonna avoid it.
Oh, I hear you. Well, it's okay. Now they have Helldivers to fill that gap in gaming that I need.
Did you just say full odds? I did not, but that is a good joke, and I wish I came up with it.
If only Ponyta was able to be a foal. I think it still counts as a horse. And then Rapidash is like a larger horse.
Yes. It's a pony.
I wish they had a baby form for Ponyta.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they had to call it something stupid like Ponytail.
Or just like pony with an eye. I wonder if there might have been one in the that Space World demo that came out.
That was truly cringeworthy.
Jerking off the 717 bits, saying, and I bet a shiny Rapidash in gold and silver was a nightmare. That explains why you did the cringeworthy alert.
Nope.
Kring.
Humbug is brown, and I'm gonna catch this Ponyta.
I'm gonna catch this horse. And you cannot stop me.
I want to catch this Ponyta.
No, that's one of my favorite memories. It wasn't even from the convention. When he came over for Kineticon that one year, it wasn't even from the convention. One of my favorite memories was when Batman the Animated Series was on TV, and it's the scene where Harvey Dent blows half his face off, and Bruce goes, Harvey, no.
I'm gonna blow my face off. Bruce, I'm gonna do it. Harvey.
Yeah, that was the joke for the whole weekend. Just Harvey doing a bunch of stupid stuff, and Batman going, Harvey, no.
$99 for a Blu-ray. Sounds like a great deal. Harvey,
no.
He's holding up a $50 Blu-ray. Harvey, there's a better deal. Who needs prescriptions? I'll just take a generic. Harvey, no.
Harvey, no.
Harvey, it's not just the flu. It's the ghost flu. I ain't scared of no ghost.
Harvey. No.
I forget what joke we did where I laughed so hard I gave myself a multiple-minute nosebleed.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! I remember that. That was horrifying to watch. I didn't know you had nosebleeds like that.
It's rare, but there's like an open artery in the back of my nose that I've had cauterized twice. And it still just decides, now's the time. It's time to bleed.
Ow. The dugong is chewing on a bone. Ooh. He's doing gong things.
Bingo!
Jesus.
Stash official with the 56 months of tier 1 saying, marry me, Tom. No.
Got him.
I did it. I got him. I've decided to be a problem today. The artery.
The artery. It's like, what's that guy? The guy who always... Oh, yeah, it's like Paula Deen, but instead of butter, it's just blood.
Nope.
She always put butter on everything. Although, she's not a good example. I don't know anyone else who has, like, one topping that they put on everything.
Yeah, Paula Deen is really the only one I can think of.
Yeah, it's unfortunate how she went out.
Yeah.
Old habits die hard.
Maybe it's I mean, maybe it's a good thing. It's you know, it's protecting the arteries of the people.
Of the people.
Of the people.
Ooh, my news. I have some Zyrtec on the way.
Remember, who is it? Yeah, what the hell's the name of that country singer?
Toby Keith?
No, Big Boob Lady.
Oh, but Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton used to own a chain of restaurants called Dixie Stampede, which
I went to one of those.
looking back on it, having a King Arthur style tournament to determine who won the Civil War probably was the best idea for a restaurant.
Well, you know. She was from a generation that thought that it would be better the other way.
Well, she changed it at one point. It became Pirate Adventure.
Yarg.
Yarg. Now we can figure out who wins the Civil War, the North or the Pirates.
Yeah. Florida does that too. It's just called Gasparilla. They did that recently, I believe.
They what now?
They did Gasparilla. Do you know about Gasparilla?
I've never heard of Gasparilla.
Okay, yeah, right. I forget. I'm the only person in Florida. In Florida, in Tampa specifically, there's a tradition where every year they have fake pirates sail in on a fake pirate ship and fire fake guns at the real mayor, and then the real mayor gives them the real key to the city. But then she goes, "Just kidding, haha!" And then they do that every year, and they have a big parade, and everyone gets drunk and gets arrested because it says, "Don't get drunk and get arrested," but they do it anyway.
They do it anyway. At this point, it's got to be for like liability reasons. Like, yeah. Oh, because this year we didn't tell people not to get drunk and don't get arrested, we're responsible for it, or something along those lines.
Yeah, pretty much.
How long has that woman been mayor?
I don't even know. A long time.
I'm gonna say, because if they're doing this every single year and it's the same cast of characters every time, with the same mayor being like, "Key to the city," oops, never mind.
Guess. Oh yeah, Gasper. See, the only people who actually know about it though are the ones that live in Tampa, because that's the only place where they do it. And I learned about it because I had to work on Gasparilla, because I was working in a sound company that was commissioned to do the sound system for the big speech at Gasparilla Bay.
Oh my god.
So like the mayor's there and she's like, "Do the speakers work?" And we're like, "Yes, the speakers work." And then I'm trying to get the speakers inside the building to work, and she's still outside like, "Are you sure it's fucking working?"
Yes, we're sure it's working.
We're absolutely here talking to the microphone. I don't want to. I'm shy.
Oh my god.
I can't do it.
I can't.
Don't make me speak into the mic. I'm shy.
Yeah, it's kind of like Mardi Gras, but less. It's got all the elements of Mardi Gras. They even throw the beads, but
is it closer to Cinco de Mayo?
No, I think Mardi Gras is a pretty good thing. It's just people don't put on masks. It's Mardi Gras without the mask. It's Mardi Gras with pirate accents and ships.
Give me your wallet. Oh, hey, honey, get a picture of me with this pirate. Oh, there goes my wallet.
What's in your wallet? I remember that commercial. Capital One.
There was one with pirates, wasn't there?
Yeah, that was, I think, the first one was pirates, and then they switched to Vikings because of the Viking show. First it was Pirates of the Caribbean, of course, and then it's Viking.
I still can't believe they made a sitcom based on the Geico caveman.
Well, I mean, they were very popular. They had a lot of lore to them. And
Well, their entire joke was that, like, so easy a caveman could do it, and then there was a caveman who was living in modern times that found it offensive.
yeah, but like not in a way that ever got them canceled. He was just very upset, and people were like, "He should get a TV show."
Confused Unga Bunga? Like, didn't he have, like, an entire family of cavemen? Like,
Yes.
Yeah. Or, like, he had a roommate that was also a caveman. Something along those lines. There was more than one caveman.
Yes. There were the two cavemen, and they had a family of cavemen. And it was very short-lived because it was a commercial, and not everybody watched the commercial.
I mean, Space Jam was based on commercials.
Hell yeah. And then they tried to make a sequel.
And
I don't know why they
it
did.
ends with LeBron James having a psychological meltdown over the guilt of killing Bugs Bunny, so he starts stealing him everywhere.
That's right. I know I would. It's like the Telltale Heart.
Have you seen Space Jam 2?
Yes.
Do you know what I'm talking about with the end of the movie there?
Yeah.
Where there's nobody there except for LeBron James and Bugs Bunny? And it just looks like he's hallucinating him?
I don't even know what they were going for, honestly.
If I could sum that movie up in one phrase, it'd be, you have to let me go, LeBron. The accident wasn't your fault.
It's okay to move on.
Tunes don't die. Tell that to the Shoe and Roger Rabbit.
Joey the Shoe.
Joey, that must be his name.
Taken too soon.
I need to watch that movie again. Is it available anywhere? I imagine that must be a copyright nightmare to have, like, on stream or something like that.
I think it's even available for free on YouTube. No, it's not for free. You gotta buy it. But it is on YouTube.
At least it's available, yeah. I'd buy that. I bought the Broly movie on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
It's a good movie.
I bought the series, it's either called This Is America or Who Is America, which was the Sacha Baron Cohen.
Oh, yeah. Was it one of the bits is where he goes into, like, this, like, right-wing sort of, like, area and, like, starts delivering all these, like, left-wing ideas to them, but framing them as right-wing ideas. And everyone's getting pissed off at him.
Or, like, he just tricked right-wing politicians into doing embarrassing things.
Yeah.
Like, he gets the one
Oh,
guy-
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember that bit. I don't remember it exactly, but, like, he basically gets someone to scream, like, this absolutely ridiculous phrase, like, out loud in public.
Yeah, there's that, and then there's one where he does the self-defense scores as he was part of the, what are they called? Mossad. He pretends he's an ex-Mossad member, and he's doing, like, defense against terrorism.
Oh my
And
God.
he gets the guy to pull his pants down so his butt's out, and he's like, if I touch you with my butt, you're gay. And he has this politician chasing him around.
That's right. That was it. That's the one I was thinking of.
It's so ludicrous. And they all got really upset about it. And they got Giuliani implicated to be a sex pest.
Oh my God.
Like, it was the backlash from what happened was funnier than the movies themselves.
That's a good thing you made the movie.
Yeah. That's what I like about it. Is that, like, the aftermath is funnier than what started it.
I feel like that was the intention, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think his style of humor is.
Mm-hmm. Moisty just keeps staring at that Quagsire, and Moisty sees a shadow Pokemon. Good old Moisty.
Now, if they're shiny, they show up shiny even when they're in shadow mode, right?
Yes, but
Okay.
only after I catch them.
Oh, so you won't know until it's caught.
Right. That's why I've been doing it this way. Because the way it works is that they tried to shadow lock this game, or shiny lock this game, but the way they do it, they didn't like they weren't like very thorough on it. So when the opposing trainer throws out the Pokemon, it checks its personality ID against the trainer and secret ID of the trainer, which determines whether or not it's shiny. If it comes back as shiny, it re-rolls it. However, when you catch it, it doesn't re-roll the personality based on your trainer ID and secret ID.
I'll tell you, Game Freak really knows how to just bug up a game. They could just bug it up.
Well, here's the thing. They didn't develop this game.
I know, but it's like they're like the Bethesda of just bugs. Everything that has associated with them is buggy as heck.
I saw, like... Well, I've been, like, kind of, like, you know, looking optimistic... Cautious optimism with Game Freak, because they're like... We're gonna look... Or, like, the Pokemon company. It's like, we're gonna look internally and see, like, what we could do to make developing future Pokemon games go smoother so we could deliver a better product to you. Then I saw, like, a tweet go out.
Nope.
Now, I want to preface this by saying that it was fake, because people are gonna react to it. I saw a tweet that like a news source posted that said 300 layoffs at Game Freak, and I was like, oh no, and then I looked closer, it was the hard drive, and it said 300 Pokemon laid off from Game Freak.
Man, Red and Blue, they weren't held together with post-it notes and hopes. They were held together with happiness and fun, and that's it. There was no binding agent whatsoever.
Oh, yeah.
They just, anything that could be broken fell apart immediately upon release.
Yep. But it still worked.
That's right. It just works.
It worked, yeah. It's incredible. It's incredible that because like that's for a Game Boy game, that's a super robust game.
Yeah. Very feature rich too.
Multiplayer was an afterthought.
That's right.
And now we have competitive Pokemon. It's like the creation of it's like the creation of like human. It's like the creation of existence. An explosion happened, and now we have depression.
Ta-da!
It's the same concept. The devs decided to put multiplayer into Pokemon Red and Green, and now we have a giant competitive Pokemon scene that's riddled with hacked-in Pokemon because people don't want to put in the man hours to like train up Pokemon. I'm not saying they should, because that's ludicrous to expect people to spend that much time in order to train up Pokemon that are good enough competitively.
It's more like it's unfair that Game Freak doesn't take the man-hour part of it out by putting in more things that make it so that you don't have to do so much work. Because they always seem to leave out something.
Well, there's a lot, like, in Gen 9, competitive Pokemon has never been easier to get into, but, like,
Right.
there's still stuff that they don't, like, that could be useful, considering, as well, like, the kind of, like, up and coming, like, Trick Room teams. Like, it'd be great if you had a way to just, like, make a Pokemon have 0 IVs and something, just so you could do that, but you can't, so you have to hope to God you're gonna catch a 0 IV something or other.
Right. Like, it's all weird. Like, there's...
Nope.
They've made it so easy to maximize the stats that now if you need something at, like, 0 or really low, it's almost just as hard as getting a max stat.
Yep. That's the big thing. Also, some moves from previous generations that like, they can't learn. I can't imagine there's too many examples of that. What was the deal with, like, towards the beginning of Scarlet and Violet competitive, Ting Lu using Fissure? Like, that was its go-to. Was it, like, its big thing was to use Fissure. Like, that was a legit strat in competitive Pokemon, was one-hit KO moves for a while.
Mm-hmm. Sheer Cold and Fissure were very common.
They were so bulky they could do it. Makes sense. You would not run that. I also love how they just completely shafted Weavile by introducing another Weasel Pokemon with the same typing. Chen Pao, I think, is that one. I can't remember.
Yeah.
We're getting to the point where I can't remember all the Pokemon names.
You're talking about the ferret-looking one with the sword for teeth.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Or rather, the living swords that manifest themselves in a ferret body.
I think that the closest that we came to, in my eyes, being the ideal competitive scene was X and Y with the mega evolutions. If we had a mega evolution that just made every evolved line competitive stat-wise, and that would be the great equalizer. You have a favorite Pokemon, you can make a team around them, because if you get the mega evolution, they have legendary stat lines, so you can just put them in.
Gen 2 was their only attempt to make Pikachu competitively viable by introducing the Light Orb, or Light Ball.
Yeah, the Light Ball.
And they're just like, it is still way too slow, even with double the attack and special attack.
And Surf.
And Surf, yep. And they just don't care about Raichu. In terms of, like, overall respect a Pokemon has, like, the Pikachu line has, it's like, Pikachu's at the top, then Pichu, then Alolan Raichu, then Dirt, then Kanto Raichu.
Oh, you forgot one thing before Kanto Raichu.
Oh, yeah?
Lieutenant Surge is Raichu, then Kanto Raichu.
What difference does that make with Lieutenant Surge? It's like from the anime?
It has its own Pokemon card.
Oh, for God's sake.
It has its own one. Lieutenant Surge is Raichu.
Are we going to include every human being in existence as Pikachu because of the birthday card?
Yeah. All before Kanto Raichu. It's so weird, because, like, when Lieutenant Surge had a Raichu, you're like, wow, that's a badass Raichu.
Yeah.
But then Pikachu beats him, and from that point on, Raichu seems like a downgrade to everyone who's played Pokemon.
And the only other time Raichu has made any sort of, like, appearance...
Nope.
Was there was like a Raichu that didn't even battle. It was just used in a show where like it would like do like lip flaps and a woman would dub over him. That was an episode of a Raichu who was dubbed over by somebody.
You know, the worst thing is that if Raichu was more of a mascot, they'd have the perfect way to have little bread snacks called Raichus.
There you go. Raichu's kind of bread colored as it is.
Yeah, it would be.
Alolan Raichu looks like pancakes. It's perfect. On top of that, if Raichu was the mascot, they'd probably put in more of an effort to make him competitively viable.
Yeah, someone quoted the Lieutenant Surge when he was like, hit him with another Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt! Shut him down!
It really made Thunderbolt seem like a much more devastating move than it actually was.
Well, then, same actor played a guy later on who had an Electabuzz who was like, "You the Thunder Punch!"
Even in the original games, Thunderbolt had a better animation and sound effect than Thunder did.
Yeah, it did.
Which was so funny. It was like multiple explosions, and then someone's like shaking keys in your face, like,
and like the
noise.
You know, the black ball with the sparks coming out around it.
The fucking power of the sun.
No, that's Heliolisk. He wouldn't come around until Gen 6.
Yeah.
Typecasted as an electric trainer. What is your favorite Pokemon, Drew?
You know, it's hard for me to really have a favorite because I am so sparse with the games. Out of my favorite generation, which is Gen 3, I've always been a big fan of Metagross.
That's a good one.
There's just something about a creature that it looks like it could beat the crap out of you, but it also has psychic powers.
Its attack stats higher than its special attack, so in Gen 3, half of its stab wasn't even that good.
It'll like read your mind and be like, I hope he doesn't hit me here. And then he does every time. Was
it Gen 4 or Gen 5 that they changed Steel so it wasn't resistant to Dark and Ghost? 'Cause that was the biggest thing, is that Steel covered all of Psychic's weaknesses.
Yeah, he was really strong in Gen 3.
They changed that in Gen 6?
Yeah, it took a long time.
God damn.
Yeah, because I remember him being, like, huge in the meta for a long time after he was released.
Nope.
Because of how much he had great stats, he could be bulky and just sit there and take damage and keep popping people back.
I like I like how does. Oh, it was because of Aegislash, that's why. Which I love that, because instead of changing Aegislash's type, they instead change the entire meta.
We have to nerf Steel. Well, we could just make him not be Ghost. No, we have to nerf Steel.
Kirby5790 with the 59 months of tier 1, thank you very much.
Steel used to only be weak to fire and ground and fighting.
Yep.
Which was always really weird to me, because I feel like punching Steel would hurt the fighting type more.
I guess the idea is that the fighting types are like super powerful, like bending steel kind of thing. Tristan with 100 bits saying, Drew's sick voice reminds me of Strong Bad's Smarty Juice relaxing children's program voice. That's right.
I don't remember that episode.
Oh, here comes character number 1. Oh, we're going over to visit character number 2. That's quite nice.
Did you see the one that came out recently? When I say recently, I mean like 3 days ago recently.
I'll have to look it up.
It's called something along the lines of the name of this cartoon would give away the joke.
Characters from yonder website, alright.
Now don't give away the joke, chat. The idea is to look it up yourself and see what the joke is. It's a good name for it. Metagross did get a mega, where it basically just like stapled another Metang onto it. The name of this cartoon would ruin it, that's what it is. Another Metagross? Does it only have 6 legs?
The Metagross had 6 legs.
Yeah, so it's stapled another Metang onto it, not another Metagross. Was Mega Absol any good? I feel like that was the Mega Evolution that like everybody wanted. Like it was exactly the one who for people who love Absol would go for.
Nope.
Super edgy, but now it's got angel wings. Had magic bounce.
Bounce, magic bounce.
I just flashed back to something. It was a game that you and I were playing where there was some guy involved and he said something. Like, there was an NPC who, like, said something, and it sounded like he was saying bounce, but he wasn't saying bounce. Bounce. Do you know what I'm talking about, or do I sound like a crazy man?
With this much detail, unfortunately, nothing comes to mind.
Oh.
Do you remember what genre of game it was?
I don't.
Like,
I just remember. That's the everything I explained is what I remember. Bounce. It was a game that you and I were playing. That's all I could remember.
It's a multiplayer game of
It was either it was multiplayer or like one of us was watching the other person play it. I know that's super vague, but like I wouldn't think too hard on it. This would have been like 10 plus years ago.
It'll probably pop into my head at some point, and then it'll interrupt my sleep.
Oh, I remember it!
I'll literally call you on the phone if I remember.
Yeah. Tom, I know the game!
Mega Arduino. Number 15.
Anyone
Mega
battle gimmick,
Arduino.
Mega Terra, etc. was to become a mainstay, what would you want? Torn between Mega and Terra. I mean, like, Mega, the reason I'd go for Mega is just because of the cool designs. Because it feels like it might be just because it was sort of like the first gimmick when it comes to gimmicks in Pokemon games. But like Megas felt like they were super well done because of like the addition. It felt like they were able to like refresh our old favorites in a way that like not a lot of other games could. and still make them feel like they were, like, the same Pokemon. As opposed to, what are they called? Regional variants, which to me at least feel like different Pokemon. They don't feel like the same Pokemon. Alolan Muck is a different species than Muck, as opposed to Venusaur going into Mega Venusaur.
Exactly.
Mega Venusaur is still Venusaur.
Nope.
It's just more Venusaur than Venusaur was.
Exactly. I'm surprised how viable Venusaur was in competitive for the longest time. Especially after it was able to Mega Evolve because it gained an ability that got rid of 2 of its weaknesses. And it was still bulky AF.
It was a direction that I thought Pokemon was going to keep going in, and I think that it had the most competitive potential still to this day. Terra typing is pretty fun, but I don't think that that's like, I don't think that that is as creative as the Mega evolutions were.
It's creative from a what's it called? It's creative from a competitive standpoint because it really makes you think of like how to fit that into your party. But it's not necessarily creative design-wise. There are only 2 Pokemon that change forms when they Terra, being Ogerpon and Terapagos. Whereas with, I honestly I feel like the weakest gimmick out of all of them was Z moves.
Zine.
One giant attack and that's it.
The big move.
The big move.
He used a big move.
Here's a big one. There you go. My new Z move, Buster Wolf.
Come on.
There was only... Come to think of it, yeah, there was only one new form that was related to the gimmick in Gen 7, which was, I think he'd used the Z move in order to make, whatever the hell that thing was called, Ultra Necrozma. Am I remembering that right? Did you have to use a Z move in order to make it appear?
Something about 1,000 arrows. I don't remember.
I think that was... Well, no, that's Zygarde.
I do not
Zygarde, I believe, was when it got down to a certain HP, it would change into Zygarde Complete.
Yeah. The Nuzlocke killer. And then they were like, what if we just have a final boss in Pokemon? It's just a big hand.
Was that
just a big old hand?
Are you talking about what the hell was that thing called? Eternatus.
Eternatus, the hand of God.
Nope. Technically the heaviest Pokemon because it's the only... I think it has a cannon weight. Either has a cannon weight or a cannon length. It's just the biggest Pokemon.
It's so big. I wish that they had like a voice for it, and it was the guy that voiced the big elder god from Soul Reaver.
I thought you were gonna say you were hoping it had a voice and it was voiced by the same person who played Guzzlord in the anime.
Nah. Ah! Just a scream. Though the old god in Soul Reaver was like, Azrael, I've given you this power so you can do my laundry. Why aren't you cleaning my clothes? It was so funny. Just this odd power dynamic with a god that keeps you from dying but can't make you do what he wants you to do. It's so good. I don't know how they wrote it so that you don't really realize how Azrael can just do whatever he wants, even though the god's like, I have power over you. I can open up doors.
What game is this?
It's called Soul Reaver.
Okay.
It's part of the Legacy of Kain series.
Oh, okay.
So like, the main character obviously is Kain, who's most people know about Legacy of Kain and Kain stuff. Yeah, but he had like an underling called Raziel, who was the first vampire born of his generation that had wings, which was like a divine thing. And Kain was like, I'm going to cast you into the abyss, and then pushes him into the abyss. And then the whole Soul Reaver.
And then pushes him into the abyss.
And he goes into the abyss forever.
Where are you going? Into the abyss? So you better be going to the abyss.
Yeah, you're going to the abyss. What do I get? Abyss.
Congratulations, grand prize, Abyss.
You're going in the abyss. And it's really funny, too, because in the cutscene, Raziel's like, my lord, I have wings. And he shows him his wings. And then Cain, like, walks around him like, oh, those are very nice. And then he rips them off and tosses them into the abyss. It's like the pettiest murder I think I've ever seen.
Right to the abyss.
Oh, those are really nice. They look really good. In the abyss.
I see. Great, grand, pretty good, actually. Abyss.
It has similar energy to when Heihachi gets tossed in the volcano.
Oh, Kazuya.
And like there's two games where you're just Raziel trying to come back from being tossed in the abyss. And you eventually become like a weapon, or the energy of the weapon that Cain uses, and there's this whole time travel thing, and they kind of wrap it up pretty nicely for a storyline that's centered around time travel, and like Cain is very good at being a villain who's not really a villain, but he is a villain, but he's not, but he is.
I gotta interrupt you 1 second. I'm gonna pivot on this one. Where's your girlfriend? At work. Oh, phew, where does she work?
Abyss.
In the abyss.
In the abyss. At the abyss.
Come on down to Bobby Brown's Bargain Lounge, where our prices are in the abyss.
Come on down to the abyss.
Is it a Tom Scott reference? Did he do Abyss? I don't remember.
Oh, they're talking about the hole, in the hole.
Oh, yeah, that's different.
I think the thing with the girlfriend, where does she work, in the hole, was the reference.
Oh, I didn't watch enough Tom Scott stuff to know that from hearing.
I gotta finish Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate 3?
I want to see if there are any more fun mods I could find, because the only fun mod I found was making it so wild magic triggered it almost every single time.
Have you done the one where they put guns in the game?
I have not done that. That sounds funny as hell.
Yeah, you can make like a boogeyman stealth build, and he just pops out with a gun.
Starry with a flamethrower.
Exactly. Hell yeah.
Triswell admits saying, my major gripe with Mega Evolution is that not every Pokemon got one. I can understand why, but it's made the powered gap between Mega Pokemon and everyone else that much larger. But some Pokemon were better off as not going into Mega form though, because they were more useful having items.
Plus, you know, they kind of a mega form of the pre-evolved forms, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think that definitely if they made it enough to where everybody had a mega form that made them competitively viable in some way, be it through a broken ability or their stats, it would have been better for the competitive scene. But instead, they only, even when they had the mega forms, it was still really difficult to have teams not be centered around the same handful of mega evolution.
Yeah.
Nope.
And like, and having a mega of a fucking legendary was out of pocket, to be honest.
Having a Mega of a legendary that could still hold items was out of pocket.
Completely crazy on their part.
Because like, oh, let's give... God. Yeah, let's make a dragon flying type that's super powerful, that gets an unbelievably good flying type move, that has an ability that cancels weather and gets rid of the weaknesses of the flying type, and let it hold items.
And it has a focus sash. Oh, yeah.
I like how even back in, like, when they introduced Latios and the Soul Dew, I love how they knew how busted it was, because you can't bring it into the battle tower.
Hmm.
They nerfed it later on, though. Am I the only one who thinks Mega Rayquaza is overdesigned? I disagree with that, but I can see where you're coming from.
I don't think that they made him to look practical. I think they wanted him to look as ridiculous as he was. Like, you would look at Mega Rayquaza and you go, that Pokemon is ridiculous. And he goes, guilty as charged.
And then he is it Dragon Ascent?
And he destroys an entire city.
Yep. How close are we to RNG manipulation? We're hitting RNG manipulation when they announce whenever Pokemon Home and Pokemon Transfer are going down. Rayquaza's tongue used to be blue.
That's right.
He was the sharp.
He
was the Sharpay of the Pokemon world. He had a blue tongue.
He had a blue tongue because he ate a lot of the blue warheads.
Blue warheads, blue Jolly Ranchers. Oh my God! When I was in college, one of my friends like was writing and directing his senior project for his film major. And I was in it. I played a the whole thing was about like a paranormal club, like a college paranormal club, and just like the existence of like the paranormal and whatnot. And the character I played was like, was really into aliens, like, oh, aliens exist, you know, that kind of thing. That's not really relevant to the story though. What is relevant is that we were in the middle of a shoot. And we're kind of like in between when people were setting up. So I was over at craft services, you know, yeah, we're in between shoots. I was over at the craft services table just like having some snacks. And we get back over in a position to start like shooting. And we do the first take. And I noticed that like that my roommate was looking at the monitor like really closely with the after the take. And then he looks back up at me and he looks back down at it. It's like, Tom, were you eating the Blue Jolly Ranchers?
Uh-oh.
So I had to like go into the bathroom and like scrape my tongue off to try to get the blue off.
Why would they even supply?
I know, yeah. that was the issue. Like I think lesson learned after that one.
That's like it's like having a snack table, but they have that purple ketchup. It's like, why does everyone have black tongues?
I don't think it's available to watch anymore. The senior project that my roommate put out.
'Tis a shame. I'm sure your fans would have enjoyed it.
It's one of those things where it's like it's not that it was like bad or offensive, but it's like it's the kind of thing where it's like he looks back and it's like, I don't like this that much.
Well, everybody doesn't like their early stuff, but it just shows how you've grown as an artiste.
Man, they could have used that. What, you think I'm just out here the alien?
Bingo! Alien mode.
Yami Florence, thank you for the 13 months of tier 1 saying, good luck with your shiny hunt, Mr. Tom. Thank you. Oh, I don't want to do that.
I'm just concentrating as hard as I can at making the Quagsire shine.
Come on.
How far into Baldur's Gate 3 have you gotten?
Somewhere in Act 2. I haven't gotten to, I think it's called Moonrise Tower. I haven't gotten there yet.
But you've gone to the Shadow Cursed Land.
Yes. Yep. I found the guy who's trying to find the woman in a tavern and his cat is a bitch.
Nope.
Are you playing as a murder hobo or are you helping the druid?
Oh, I helped the druids. Listen. I would have, after meeting Karlak, I would have murdered the camp if she wanted it, but she doesn't like you murdering the goblin camps, or the druid camp, so I had to not.
That's right. Karlak is a soft soul.
Yes.
But
Love
a
her.
hard body.
Absolutely love her.
I played through as a necromancer, so I couldn't do anything evil until I was max level.
I did like the, what, is there a feature when you get max level where it's like, oh, raising from the dead doesn't disturb anybody anymore?
No, it's more or less just the actual army size becoming unstoppable doesn't really hit until pretty late.
Gotcha.
So I was like a nice guy that was like, hey, if there's any corpses, I can make more of them.
I can eat them. You want me to eat the corpses?
Whereas by the end of the game, I was like, I have an army, and you cannot stop whatever I want to do today. Because the power creep on that, I mean, we're talking like, you can play the game by yourself as long as you can get through the first 2 acts without dying.
Do you know if if a decision one player makes affects the entire party? Like in terms of I guess specifically in terms of a paladin losing their oath or breaking their oath.
As long as you know how to play with the new mechanics, it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Well, so what I'm saying, what I'm looking for in particular is I wanted to do like a one-off stream where I get 4 people to play with me as paladins and as Dark Urge paladins, and the last person to become an Oathbreaker is the winner.
I don't know. I think you would need a mod of some kind to have more than one Dark Urge character.
Really?
I think only one person can be Dark Urge.
Well, if there is a mod that exists for it, it'd probably be... It would work out.
Is.
Only if the paladin does the action. Okay. So if you want to get around that, just switch over to a different character and have them do it. Good lord. Although I feel like that'd be way too... Well, I guess they were like... Because I heard there's a thing... Something that happens if you get through the entire game without falling to the Dark Urge.
Yeah, you get a special ending if you fight it off.
I want to give that a shot.
See, if you've played the original Baldur's Gates before this 3rd one, and you play through the Dark Urge, there's a lot of callbacks to the original Baldur's Gate storylines.
Interesting.
And it's odd because, the created character doesn't. And so if you play through, a normal created character, you get a completely different feel for the storyline and everything. But when you play through it as the Dark Urge, and you have knowledge of the storyline of Baldur's Gate and all the characters before you, it all kind of comes together in such a way that I was like, Larian Studios is the best at these types of games. They just are. They're best at writing them, coding them, and they just did a great job with not only the gameplay, but the story and the way how you interact with it as well.
I feel like you don't necessarily need it, but man, speak with animals is so useful.
It's a very fun ability.
Speak with animals and speak with dead are 2 really good abilities.
Bingo!
ITGS25, thank you for the 84 months of tier 1. 7 years of Tom.
My favorite Speak with the Dead spell isn't from a Larian game though. It's a game called Arcanum of Magix Obscura. And there's a necromancy spell where you can talk to people's souls. But when you murder people, they are always in a state of suffering. So, you could just be this psychopath that walks around town murdering somebody, and then you bring their soul back, and it's unbelievably painful for their soul to be in the mortal plane. So half of their dialogue is them screaming in agony, and the other half is them being very mad at you.
Oh my god.
It's really something. That game is pretty cool. Because you can it was back when you had designers that thought of things like the Fallout designers who would have different dialogues if your intelligence was at a certain level.
Yeah, that's God. They're never gonna put that much effort into games like ever again, like that. Because man, that was so good, being able to having different dialogue options based on that.
Yeah, and they even had it based off race. Certain races would, if you had certain intelligence levels as certain races, it would make the racist people that thought you would be stupid be surprised at how well spoken you are. And it's so interesting, the attention to detail that they used to have back then.
Bethesda feels like they've fallen out with that the hardest.
Nope.
Yeah. I think BioWare is trying to keep up with it, but it's hard.
I can't imagine a lot of people that are in BioWare. Like, I can't even... Do you think anybody from, like, BioWare from when they're in their heyday is still at BioWare today? I mean, they've essentially just been absorbed into EA at this point, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think even if they are there, they've either been completely limited by EA's practices, or they've moved on to either another company or started their own or just quit in general.
Yeah, the layoffs this year were just unreal. I think across the entire video game industry, there were like 10K plus layoffs.
Yeah, anyone who's like a creative in this world of AI is slowly creeping in on the creative sphere should be highly worried about those types of jobs in the future. That's why I went into like more of an engineering role for sound rather than bothering with music anymore.
Yeah. 10K layoffs didn't get record profits.
Yeah. Well, we gotta fire everybody, but we're gonna make more money than ever before.
So Mirage with the 17 months of tier 1, thank you very much.
We've got to have money.
I feel like AI has a very limited space, it should have a very limited role in a creative space, but here we are, pulling from people's art that post on the internet, and just pulling it and just having it go out as their own.
And it's just, the worst part about the whole thing is how it's too late to really even do anything about it now.
Yep.
There's so much stuff out there already that even if everybody just stopped, nobody made any more drawings, nobody made any more music, nobody made anything anymore, they would still have enough material that's available for them to rip off, for them to create whatever they need.
AI can't hold copyright. Give it time.
If companies are people, AI can hold copyright.
Yep.
It'll happen. Quagioli. It would be like
I want to like post a picture on Twitter that's just like, scare an AI artist, and it's a pencil and paper. There was my friends used AI art for a game that they play called Broken Picture Phone, but it was back when AI art was like super janky. Like you could tell immediately that it was AI. Like that's how bad it was. I feel like that's where AI should have stopped creatively. Just the horrible monstrosities that came out of it trying to like read it properly.
Yeah. I think that it's odd because as it gets more accurate, it becomes less and less appealing.
Yep.
Nope.
Whereas when it was all janky and weird, there was a level of comedy to it.
It was fun. There was fun to be had with it.
But
and now it's just like, oh, you've created something immaculate. Okay. The only reason that AI produced art isn't copyrightable is because of a monkey like 30 years ago.
Monkey.
A monkey made a piece of art. The owner of the monkey tried to copyright it. And they were like, this wasn't created by then it went to court and everything, and like the Supreme Court ruled that because it wasn't made by a human, it can't be copywritten.
I feel like if the guy hired the monkey and then said it was made as a work for hire project, he would have been able to copyright it. But he didn't hire the monkey, therefore, he couldn't copyright it.
Have to pay the monkey minimum wage and keep him on staff for 6 months.
If you want to get rid of the rats, you must pay the piper. If you want to copyright the monkey's art, you must pay the monkey. I think AI is great for making shit posts.
Yes.
That's what I think it's best for. Like, there was some guy who made an AI-generated video that was just a 3D animation of somebody throwing, like, jars of marbles downstairs that pop balloons when they hit the bottom of the stairs. And then for some reason, there's, like, a trail mix bag that comes into frame, and then Ryan Gosling is at the end, and he throat sings. And that's it.
I like the I like the one when AI was still jank of the guy eating spaghetti.
Oh, Will Smith eating spaghetti.
Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah, it is a really, really funny video, especially when the trail mix comes in like the third time, because it's like flashes of a trail mix bag, and then it just stays on it and like moves it around. And then it cuts back to Ryan Gosling was like, oh. It's so intense.
Yeah, that's why I'm good with like the use of AI they did in Across the Spider-Verse, because they created their own database for it. They didn't take from other people's art. They did their own thing for it and used.
Yeah, that would have been the better way, right?
Yeah.
Have like a specific database for AI art that people can contribute to willingly.
Yep.
But inevitably, somebody would, especially today, in the real world, someone would inevitably steal anyway.
Oh yeah.
I don't like anything in
Yeah,
the
back when
database.
Dolly was a janky mess. I said to make a picture of Mickey Mouse in court for Disney crimes, and it was great. Yeah, didn't a lot of companies like try to like shut down like a lot of like they basically were like coming to Dolly and be like, we're gonna sue you if you don't block people from putting our characters in to AI generated stuff, and they complied. It only works if you're a multi-billion-dollar company. Like if a average person's like, hey, don't use my art, it's like, fuck off. That's what they're like.
They
Graham
say money
Gigahertz, thank you
can't
for the rate of 3. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they say money can't buy happiness, but it can win an argument, so I think.
Yep.
I think I'll take it. Oh my god. I'm watching Duel Live, and I finally found it. I finally found the ultimate live game. A Stun Andy versus another Stun Andy.
What's Stun Andy?
It's a stall deck that uses Fossil Dyna Pachycephalo to stop the opponent from special summoning, and then uses Necro Valley to stop graveyard and banish card plays.
Oh God!
And they both have the same deck.
Oh my God! That sounds horrible.
And so they call it Stun Andy because it's the deck people play when they're like, I can't beat meta decks anymore, so nobody gets to play.
Stun Andy. Oh my God! Like, I forgot what it's called. Pachycephalo or something like that.
Pachycephalo.
Pachycephalo. Okay, yeah. Necro.
You know, the ones that have the flat, like, round dome bone head.
Yep.
I think they're even in Ark Survival Evolved. I remember them from the
I
tech
too like when
cave.
AI was a funny joke generation service instead of having an entire creative wing of entertainment at risk of losing their entire career. Die to cost convenience. Yep. Hopefully.
It might make dialogue editing easier, because then you could be like, well, if we edit out the breaths, how can they know that it's not a AI? And then they don't have to edit out breaths anymore. Whereas, nobody likes breaths, but I feel like that's the perfect way to tell it's a human. But then the AI will just copy our breathing.
It's not even AI, it's because AI implies that it can make something new. This is virtual intelligence.
Yeah. That would be the ideal, is to have an artificial intelligence that is somehow able to create its own thoughts, but that's physically impossible.
At least at the level that we're at right now.
Yeah, at least it's ethically impossible. Yeah, I think AI being used for auto translation would be a very useful choice for AI. But instead, they decided to make them replace humans in the creative sphere.
Yeah. Because entertainment makes money, and what's better than making money is not losing money. I'm imagining, because it's gonna happen. I'm just imagining the first iteration of trying to imitate human breath, and it's like, Today in the news.
Like, AI finally masters breathing and it sucks up all the oxygen because it's so good at it.
What have we done?
Why did we teach it to breathe?
The biggest issue I have with the auto translating is that it's still taking from actors in different languages.
I know that translators, at least in the court system, because that's where I work now, I work in the court system, and they have specific translator that you have to pass certain, like, tests and whatnot. AI there's not even close to replacing those jobs, but nobody wants to be that type of translator, because you have to say terrible things. And people don't want to say terrible things, they want to say nice things. Yeah, machine translation, definitely. But you could have a self-learning AI that could eventually learn dialects and speech patterns that could make it more accurate and realistic sounding. They just don't use that. They put that into the stealing AI instead.
Yeah. It's just like someone types in a thing and then, you know, the AI puts on its domino mask and striped shirt and goes, I'm gonna go to DeviantArt. I use the generative stuff on Photoshop, but it's usually if like an image is too small, or like if there's like HUD elements. I just use it to like, I use it as a tool. I use it to edit out the like the HUD elements from like a game screenshot or something, or like if I'm taking a screen from a stream and like my camera or my VTuber is like visible in the corner, I'll use that to take it out.
I think that the best use for AI as a tool that would be really like a universal bonus to everybody would be an AI that can do things like make micro adjustments. So like in surgery, for example, the surgeon puts the knife as close as they can, and then they can use an AI to move the knife in micro adjustments to make the cuts more exact. That would be great.
Yeah, AI definitely has a place in like the medical field. And like,
even for artists, like making, like you can make certain shapes consistent, or it can help with if you're doing an animation, it can help to line up your lines properly so that the animation looks fluid. But it would have to be it's an augment to the creative force, not
it's not a replacement.
Copying it. Right. That's where I think AI is at its best, because any AI that augments something is usually the best at what it does. Because you have the skill of the human who's really good at it. That's just augmented by the AI's simple little things. The most basic example of that is autotune. A great singer sounds even better with autotune. Because you don't need to use a lot of it. But when you use a lot of it, they sound like a robot. Because that's what it is.
Which was in style at the time, where it's like, ooh, this man sounds like a robot. That's fancy.
Oh, this is so fancy.
Nope.
Got 11 more runs of this. And like, governments are like at least the US government is so slow and old that nothing is ever going to be done about nothing's ever going to be done about about it for a long time. As long as the people who are in power want to stay in power, they're just going to try to push as old as possible they can get with politicians and world leaders.
Yeah.
I'll admit I use a scant bit of autotune. That's not bad. You're using it as like support. You're using it as a tool. You're not using it as like, oh, I can't sing, so I'm just gonna go full autotune to make my voice quote unquote perfect.
Well, like autotune is perfect as a tool for AI because it can't replace the singer. You can't have autotune and create a song with just the autotune. You must sing into it at some point. whether you're good or not, to produce something with autotune. So to have an AI, to combine AI with art would be you have to draw something and then using a prompt enhance the drawing or change the drawing in random ways. That would be more interesting and more fair to artists, because you still have to draw, even if you're not good at it. It makes it more accessible because you can draw something bad and then kind of like throw it at an AI to see what it does with it. But you still have to input something rather than the AI stealing input and then outputting from the stolen input.
The difference between, like, you drawing something bad and using AI to help improve it versus you typing in something and having the AI go out and steal.
Right. A lot of people use autotune, or they use talk boxes. Also, Daft Punk will use the talk box.
See, that's another good one, right there. A good use of AI right there. Using generative AI to create a reference image. And then like not like tracing over it, but using it as a reference to like to draw, you know, something new.
I mean, there's lots of ways that AI can augment the creative process to make the output of creative workers more efficient and better. But
Nope.
That's not the direction that they chose, which is why it's hard to support it, because, you know, we have a lot of creative friends and we want them to be successful too.
There was an argument between an animator and an AI bro who was like, because like he used AI to generate like a One Piece image, and the animator was like, I can make that much easier. Like, he said something along the lines like I can make that and not have it look nearly as bad. And it was like he was showing like different images of like where the AI didn't like fill it in properly, and the guy was like, you cannot and will not be able to work professionally doing this. And the guy responded saying, yes, I can, because I actually work on One Piece. And he showed his name in the credits of a One Piece episode.
Yeah, most people that I find, and it's the, what is it, Dunning-Kruger effect. Those who know the least about a subject are the ones who talk the loudest about it.
Yep.
And it just shows its ugly head time and time again, and it's always more depressing every time I see it.
Ratio
Like
of the year
somebody-
nominee. And then the next bit was just like an argument between them that turned from English to Spanish.
I remember one person
Until
lost.
one person got just got fed up. The animator got fed up in the argument and silenced them, which means that the AI bro feels like he won.
Yeah, naturally. Nobody wants to talk to me. That means I win. So I really only see AI coming to a place where they can agree on anything if there's just either we revert it back to being more of a tool, or if there's permanent watermarks that are put on everything that it creates.
Yep.
Like an indelible watermark that you have to have on the entire image.
But where?
That's how one person tried to combat, because they saw that AI was pulling from their art, so they put like gratuitous watermarks on it, hoping that eventually stolen art pieces that
would have the
used-
watermark on it.
And it did. They still kind of edited it out a little bit, but you could see that the watermark was in some of the pieces.
That's funny. Yeah, that did happen for a little while as well with like the earlier AI, where they would take, what was it? Like the AI would pull from stock photo websites, and the AI would generate the watermark over the image. Complete anime fan, thank you for the 44 months tier one, saying just caught a shiny Weavile, Turtwig, and Geodude for Scarlet in one day. Sending you whatever luck I had today. It's like I'm never gonna take shiny hunting for granted in the later generations of Pokemon ever again. I'm wondering with the because I see that message saying I'll give YouTube this. They made it where videos made with AI have to be labeled as such. Where's the line though? If the AI images appear in the final product, is that the line, or is it like if I used an AI image as a reference to draw and animate something, would that have to be labeled as AI?
I would think that if something had to be watermarked, it would have to be something that is produced by the AI.
Right. So
your reference image would have the watermark on it.
Okay.
But if you use the reference image as something that you produced,
Nope.
it's still handmade.
Gotcha.
So to say. And I think that that'd be a perfectly fine compromise. If AI images and whatnot, whatever AI output has to have either something that says that it was made by an AI, or it has an irremovable watermark. And if you do remove it, it's considered the same thing as copyright infringement. Then that would be the ultimate compromise to where, okay, fine. Then we know that when something is AI, then we know it's stole from somebody. And if they're okay with having that,
where are those people who copyright claim random videos in hopes that they could just make money off of it? Where are they in all this? Like, why don't they just can't they just like start falsely copyright claiming AI generated videos, and that could be the solution? A way for those bastards to make money without copyright claiming videos that people worked hard on.
They're probably part of the class of people that are using the AI
Yeah,
to
exactly.
make money. The last thing we need is them figuring out an AI that would copyright strike for them.
Oh my god. Be the worst.
Be more likely to happen than them copyright striking AI.
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's hard to talk about the world that we live in without it getting depressing. It's unfortunate.
I mean, like, one thing that always comes to mind when I think about that is, like, in one of the Dragon Ball Z abridged movies, they were talking about, they were comparing, like, the good science did with the bad science did, and when they were researching that for the script, there was so much more bad science did than good.
Yep. It's a shame. Science. They spent so long figuring whether they could. They never stopped to think whether they should.
All we gotta do is convince Congress that the AI is its own entity that can make money off the stuff that it produces, but not the people who made the AI. So then all the money is just going to a computer that nobody owns.
I think if somebody used, like, a DALL-E to somehow steal bribe money from Congress, they would immediately.
Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. It only becomes a problem when it affects people with power.
That's right. Because they're the only ones that matter.
Oh yeah, we're totally on your side, people. Hey, Big Oil, keep giving us money.
I like money.
Got to have money. Legend of Daniel with the 200 bits saying, this is a laboratory for science. Yes, evil science. No, neutral science, at worst.
I'm not Dr. Wah. I'm Dr. Wah.
Oh, God.
He's Dr. Wah. I'm Dr. Wah.
That's a stupid name. I'm gonna call you DD for short. DD, get out of my laboratory!
The whole skit was for those two jokes.
Yeah.
Like all good comedy skits. The longer it
and
is...
And had a base in, what game, what webcomic was that? Brawl in the Family, where they made the Wario Pikmin game.
There's gold in them caves.
Oh, we got somebody in chat who remembers that.
I don't know if that robot arm solving the CAPTCHA was a TikTok or a Vine, but yeah, I remember that video too. But I'm pretty sure that that's a remote controlled arm.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was still funny.
Either that, or they were able to like they saw the CAPTCHA and then pre-program in the movements for the arm to solve it.
Yeah, it was still funny though. I liked it. I like the idea of like people thinking that CAPTCHAs stop anybody. That's really cute.
More bot than AI, but there was once a thing where if people said I want this on a shirt, a bot would scrape the image and put it on a shirt, so people put the images of Mickey that said, "This isn't parody, this is intended copyright infringement, we will pay legal fees."
Nope.
It's like when people ask oh, I could use a graphic artist, or oh, I want to commission an artist. Oh, suddenly all the bots are there.
Like in 1977, I'd like to commission an artist, and then it's just a bunch of artists. In 2024, I'd like to commission an artist, or just a bunch of Necrons. Why have you awoken us?
Or it's Necron. Yeah, it's either Necrons or like it's either Necrons or Tech Bros.
Tech Bros,
because they're just like, hey, I can do it. Or rather, not me, but I can put what you need into a text field, and then a robot will spit something out that vaguely resembles what you want.
So you want to be an artist, do you?
Pokemon, do you have the skills to be #1?
How many words can you type? I can type a lot of words. Can you type them randomly in a strange order? Yes. All right, you're an AI artist. Here we go. You've done it.
It's funny, like, in the 90s, there was always this, like, in the 90s and 2000s, there was always this thing of, like, imagination is limitless. Now, imagination can be condensed into a computational field. We have reached the human. I want to put into an AI field brand new color never before seen and see what it spits back at me. If it spits back a color I've never seen before, then I will yield to the robots. A color that only a mantis shrimp can. Oh, actually, I guess the limit is more my eyes rather than the AI.
Yeah, it just shows a blank image, and it's like, no, there's a color there. Oh my god. They're learning how to gaslight. My god.
Spits out UV light. I just start getting cancer.
Nope.
Never before seen color visible to the human eye. There we go.
I like telling ChatGPT my disturbing dark humor jokes just so that it can be like, you shouldn't tell that joke because it makes people scared. I love that. There's just something about that makes me laugh.
On the way back from Waffle House one time, we were asking ChatGPT to spit out movie plot synopses about if Jesus worked at Waffle House.
Oh, God.
And then we did another one where it was like the Waffle Houses of heaven and hell were combating. That's how we ended up getting the phrase "sinful syrup."
Oh. Yes, and Hell's Waffle House getting smothered and covered is completely different.
Yeah. They're like,
I'm gonna go to ChatGPT and be like, tell me a knock-knock joke where the door dies.
Knock knock, who's there? Sorry, I broke your door.
Sorry, the door's dead.
It was like sinful syrup and like the holy fluffiness of pancakes or something along those lines.
How would that be like forgiving falafels?
I don't think they sell falafel at Waffle House.
They do in heaven. Holy hash browns.
Holy hash browns.
Holy hash browns, Batman. I'm gonna try some of this sinful syrup. Harvey.
No. While I was over at my friend Steven's house, we were driving in the car, and Steven was telling us something, and our mutual friend Dan was there with us, and he was trying to guess what Steven was about to say. It might come up in his vlog in the near future, but like Steven was trying to Dan was trying to figure out, like, guess what Steven was trying to say beforehand. And I was just filming the whole thing, and I knew exactly what Steven was saying, and I just kept quiet and waited until like 2 minutes into the argument before I spoke up and said, "Is this what you're saying, Steven?" And he was like, "Yes!"
He did it. The equivalent of, like, in Jeopardy, waiting for everybody else to get the answer wrong and then just saying the right answer.
Yeah. I wonder if there's ever been a game that it's possible it could happen in the United States, but I wonder if there's been a game show where somebody where like they fixed it so like a powerful like political figure or like corporate head like knew all the answers to make them seem smart. I'm honestly surprised Donald Trump hasn't done that.
I guess they just don't do it. I don't think enough people watch game shows to where they would sway the public's opinion. That'd be really funny, though. I was gonna vote for that guy, but then I saw him on Hollywood Squares. No way. No.
And he was center square, so I knew he had the chops.
He was either gonna be really funny or really smart, and he was neither.
Game shows were big at some point, yeah.
They were. When Hollywood Squares was really popular, they were very big.
Don't wake up. Okay, don't wake daddy.
And I think that's like how Gilbert Gottfried's career rebounded, was through his Hollywood Squares run.
You fool!
He was the best. The absolute best.
I remember, did you ever see the episode where they had Bear from Bear in the Big Blue House on there?
Oh God, no, but I should.
It's good. There's a clip of like I think it was on multiple episodes, but there's a clip of like the best parts of him being on there, and there were some good ones. There were some corkers.
Man, that was a show, Bear in the Big Blue House. I love all the memes it's created.
Nope.
There was one thing where it's like if you wanted to bore, like I can't remember what the question was, but it was essentially like something about something being like boring, or no, the question was something about what can you do to help you get to sleep or something like that, and Bear goes, "Watch C-SPAN."
Jesus.
5 more.
One more time.
Start to celebrate. And like the puppeteer is still puppeting Bear as though he's just doing the normal thing.
Yep, just doing his thing.
Muppet puppeteers are another breed, dude.
Well, I mean, he is a bear. Bears too tend to be savage.
Who was it on? Who was almost always the center square in Hollywood Squares?
Well, if it wasn't Gilbert,
probably before Gilbert. Everyone makes
what's his name?
Everyone
God.
uses his the tone of voice he has.
Yeah, he's like they mimicked his voice in Samurai Pizza Cats.
Paul Lynde.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah, Paul Lynde.
Circle gets the square.
He's like if he was Squidward, if he was more sassy.
Yep, sassy and more positive Squidward.
He had like, he was back when like if you were a comedian, you had to do like a musical comedy special. That was what specials were back then.
He was like the guy to go to.
It's sort of like Squilliam, but Squilliam's still not as sassy as Paul Lynde.
No,
Paul
not at
Lynde
all.
Was the sass master. He always would say things that would just stop the show because they had to laugh.
Yep.
Like that's how funny he was. He never got groans, always just uproarious laughter.
Yep. Paul Lynde was something.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, who was it? Guy Fieri had Minute to Win It.
Yeah, he does this, and I think he does the Supermarket Rush game show now.
They still that's still on? Supermarket Sweep?
Yeah, and Guy Fieri hosts it.
I mean, that makes sense for him.
Yeah, I think that it's really, of all of the shows that he's done, it's him really being very genuine when he's hosting that show. He's being his genuine self.
Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Dive-ins and drive-ins and
Divers and drive-ins and dive-ins and drivers.
And they gave
Apparently Leslie
David
Jones hosts Supermarket Suite.
Leslie Jones.
Diners, drive-ins, dives, Dungeons and Dragons.
Is it a different name of the show? Oh, it's called Guy's Grocery Games.
Oh, Guy's
I'm like, it looked just like Supermarket Sweep, but
There was
it's different.
There's a barbecue place here in Austin that was featured on a Food Network show, and it's like, it's not fantastic. I've had it before. It's not fantastic barbecue. Like it's on par with like all the other barbecue places in Austin, but because it was on Food Network, like every day it's got a line going out the door, and like they open at 11 and close at 3 p.m. and at 3 p.m. rolls around, they still have a line. And I've been there before, and it was good food. Like I wouldn't say it was worth the hype that it got from being on a Food Network show, but you know, it was good food.
Hell yeah.
I could have gone to a different place, gotten pretty much the exact same thing, and have been happy. What Pokemon would Guy Fieri have? I think he'd have Emboar. I think an Emboar wearing Guy Fieri's sunglasses, hair, and shirt would just look like Guy Fieri. And his goatee.
He'd either have an Emboar, or he would have...
Emboar is just Fire Jinbei.
I feel like if he was a gym leader, he'd have an Emboar. But if it was just him walking around, he'd have the... what's the name of that boy? Who's the evolved form of... Oh yeah, Magmortar. He'd be walking around with a Magmortar.
Because of the flame pattern on it?
Yeah, and he'd be like... He'd use him as like a living smoker. He'd smoke up some ribs.
That'd actually be a pretty like neat idea for a parody thing, just like a Pokemon cooking show, but like use it and like I don't know how like grotesque it would be, but the idea of using fire Pokemon like as the smoker would just kind of be like, you know, you like walk it, like you open the door to like a room, it looks like a sauna, but it's just got a fire Pokemon and a bunch of meat in there.
It's got a, what's the name of the the fire turtle just sitting in
the
Torkoal,
yeah.
Has just a Torkoal in a box.
we just chuck a bunch of mesquite into its mouth, and it produces the smoke that's good for it.
It's like the concentrated heat of the sun.
Condensed into this tortoise.
Into this tortoise.
Oh man.
Chad, if you were to come up with a Pokemon team for me, not based on any memes, but just based on, like, what you know about me, Cause like I feel like, cause it's the kind of thing where it's like I feel like if I'm just like, oh, like what would my Pokemon team be, or like, well, what Pokemon do you think I would have? And it's all just like the ones based on the memes that you've produced throughout like your career, and it's like, okay, but that's that's not all I am. Like the thing, like part of it I'm thinking of as well is just like, I mean, like, I guess it makes sense. Cause like, someone said Mabostiff, and that's what I was thinking of. Maybe not Mabostiff, what's the Mastiff? I think Mastiff, like shiny Mastiff looks enough like Manatee. I guess it would have to be based on the memes.
Well, I mean, I could make one based off of non-meme stuff, but it would also still have inside jokes.
Right, right. Like grass form Rotom.
Yeah, that's your ace Pokemon. For when you
God damn it! I knew that's where this is going. There it is. There's the inside joke.
There's still others.
Was it Jesse that edited that, or was that?
I think it was Jesse. Yes.
Okay.
He edited the. Or was it Bryce? I can't remember.
I don't think. I feel like Bryce latched onto it, but I don't know if he edited it.
Yeah, I think Jesse made it and Bryce made it funny.
For context, when I was graduating college, we had this event at a hotel ballroom where there was like dancing and drinks and whatnot, and I was dancing on there. Someone took a picture of it, and then you motherfuckers found it, pulled it, and then Jesse edited me holding a lawnmower while I was dancing. So for a while there was a joke where like whenever I go out, one of you guys would be like, "Oh, you're bringing the mower to the club?"
He made it like an album cover that we called Mowing the Day.
This is the same guy from the previous stream I told you about. This is the same guy who took my driver's license photo and made it the mugshot on an article about me performing a school shooting. Did you ever see that, Drew?
Yes.
Okay. I know he didn't share it like on like any sort of like sharing thing, but like he made a fake news article about a school shooting and put my driver's license photo on it. He never shared it publicly, but God. Oh my God, when Smarty had the Derps Against Humanity thing, that photo of me with the lawnmower came up in that.
That's right. Well, it couldn't have not come up. With you and me are in the same room, a dance floor will be mowed.
Well, that was when we had God, it was Cards Against Humanity. So certainly there were some jokes we were not terribly proud of.
Certainly not.
Yeah. I remember my run-on joke of being the card czar and various iterations of the card czar. That's one way to cut a rug. I feel like that joke was made actually all that time ago.
I think a long time ago when I first saw it, I was like, this is why shag carpets went out of style.
God damn.
Tom would show up, and it wouldn't be a shag carpet anymore.
It's like, I am the Shark Czar. You know, before he was outed for being terrible to his fellow MCN mates, I guess. I am the Nostalgia Czar. I steal Doug's bits so you don't have to.
Well, you know, even at that time, Smarty was a fan of him and a part of that.
I think he was part of, he was part of Channel Awesome, I think, at that.
Yeah. Somehow he was insulated from it for a long time. But
nope.
Well, because he was sort of like on like he was like a satellite entity to Channel Awesome.
Yeah, he was lucky enough to not be involved in the abusive movies that he created.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that, like, the amount of hubris somebody has to have to do what he did.
I don't know what he... I don't know if he ever, like... Because I know John did, like, the sort of, like... early 2010s, like, comedy review show, and I think that was what he had going on Channel Awesome, but, like, aside from that, I don't think he didn't really... He, like, once or twice collabed with some of the people on there, and that was really it.
Yeah.
Oh, also, they, last night, I saw such a sad tweet. They took down, they took down the Channel Awesome website, and the URL just goes to their YouTube channel, which means Guru Larry is officially out of Channel Awesome Hunger Games.
Oh, man. Hello, you.
That was like one of his, that was when all this was happening, that was his spiel on it, because everybody was leaving, and he was like, I'm gonna be the last guy on Channel Awesome. This is great. Or did he call it, I think he called it like the Channel Awesome Hunger Games, the Channel Awesome Battle Royale or something like that. Just trying to be the last one, the last entity on Channel Awesome. Aside from like the owners of the site. Last one of the night. Is the YouTube channel still around? Yeah, I think they're still making episodes.
As far as I know, they are.
I do love that with all the Channel Awesome ribbing that that Oni Plays does. That like Doug is a good sport about it, but Linkara just hates it.
Well, Linkara definitely has a lot of reasons to be upset about any mention of Channel Awesome.
Well, even before, I mean, like, even, well, no, it's not really like the Channel Awesome mentions, it's just that they make fun, they just mock Linkara specifically, not really associated with Channel Awesome. Nope.
Well, he's a very sensitive guy.
Yeah. All right, that's it for tonight. Let's take a look at some fan art, and then we'll call it.
Okay, I'll try to get the team ready before then.
The team?
Yeah, the 6 teams based off what I know.
Don't worry about it.
Please don't worry about it.
Oh Lord, there's probably a bunch in there because I haven't. This is the first time I've streamed in about a week.
Huh. I've got it. I have the team. The six Pokemon team is ready.
The frick?
It would be, I mean, there's obvious ones. Like the Quagsire, because it's your favorite Pokemon, would be in your favorite team. The shiny Mastiff, Mastiff, because, you know, Manatee, we gotta have that. The Rotom Grass, because you mow the dance floor. Annihilate, because it's a dead fighting type, kind of like Smash Fighter.
Fuck off.
Ditto, because of your immense character acting talent. And Pheromosa, because you're always known for watching your girly figure.
God damn it. Why do I know what that's from?
We went to a restaurant. I forget I think you were like, just ordered a water. And you were like, yeah, because I'm watching my girl.
Watching my girlish figure. God,
she thought it was fun.
I thought that was relevant to, wow. God damn it, Cal.
The guy in the pauldrons.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a lot in here. Lucy. Yeah, there's a ton. There is a ton on here. Alright. Pop it over to here. First off, from... Wait, hold on. Is this just gonna be everybody? Is everybody just letter and ... and... What the flip? There used to be a thing on the top whenever streamer mode was on that's like, hey, do you want to disable streamer mode? And I'm like, yes. No, it's like, I do want to disable streamer mode. But I did it. How do I disable streamer mode? There we go. Turn it off. I need to see people's names. Good lord. Now I can finally see what this was. Okay. First off, from Thorns of Light, it's been a bit since I dropped some Quagsires in here. All these fusions were in Tom's Quagsire only run, but they had auto-gen, so I gave them a sprite. First up is Quagsire Toxapex. Then, I love this one, Quagsire Squirtle. Look, Drew, it's a fusion of you and me! You from your role in Starter Squad.
That's right. My breakout role.
Quagsire Golem. He's just wearing pebbles. He's just wearing pebbles. Quagsire Graveler, looking a lot like Terrence from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Quagsire Piplup. I love.
Oh God.
I love the lack of beak. Quagsire Farfetch'd. I love this one. I love the V on Farfetch'd's forehead that makes it look like angry eyebrows. And finally, I love this one. Quagsire Badoo!
Oh no, he has too much power.
AC Fan animated this.
Do my teeth retract? What a ridiculous question, Pomni! Of
So
course they
polite
do!
as Quagsire. He's just a polite listener.
He animated his own, his drawing from when we had Alex on the podcast. Good lord. From Jasper, touch a bicep this Valentine's. Roses are red, my biceps blue. Touch them, please. Thank you. Next up, God. NSFW warning. Starting off with some Valentine's cards, based on my characters, drawn by Bubblegum Cal. First up is a doozy, Billy Bugfucker. Pest to be mine. He's got the fly paper coming off of his underwear there. Good lord. Chauncey well enough. Papa will hear of us. I believe this next one is Krug.
The one and only Krug.
Sandwich, you'd love me.
Yeah, because Krug was known for making sandwiches. Next up,
That's right.
appears to be Swoley the Elf. Yeah, this is definitely Swoley the Elf, suplexing sweetheart. Next up is the... Was it the... TF0 was the colloquial name for this one? This one has layers, this OC. Because it's me as a toaster, but gender bent. Toast to romance. And then finally, I don't recognize this one. Blue hair and heart-shaped glasses. Oh, this is ... U from my Fire Emblem playthrough.
Yeah, I recognize the hairdo.
Next up from Christy YGG. It's fun to draw in color. Stay being awesome, Tom. One of these things doesn't belong here. One of these things is not like the other. It's Clodsire. He's not blue. Next up from Jasper again. Work in progress. Get foxy with Machoke tonight. This is based on the Valentine picture that I put out on my Twitter. Let me pull that up so anybody who hasn't seen it can see it. A lot of retweets since then. My own clone. Now neither of us will be virgins.
Oh boy.
There it is. Based off of this one specifically. But then there was also this. I love the font I found that has the punctuation, that has the hearts. Oh,
The perfect font doesn't exist.
Yeah. The finished Valentine from Jasper. Roses are red, my biceps are blue. Touch them, please. Thank you. I like all the weights on that one. Super, super cool.
It adds a lot of weight to the image.
From Fairy Fruit, we got another hat put on the Quagsire. This time it's Haruka Karibu's antlers, because we have a we now, I guess, have a time-honored tradition of stealing each other's hats. Nerd Art and Games with this one, with Lucy saying, "Oh my God, you finally got the shiny!" Lucy, this is a black and white drawing. She really got me with that one, saying like, "Oh my God, you reset on the shiny," and I was like, I gotta look back. I gotta look back to see if I did. Oh my God, Cal, I think I might have skipped this one by accident. I'll throw that one on there, but said this is probably the last update. This thing I've been calling Tom Town in my head. The file is getting a bit unwieldy. Just all the characters I've done. I kind of want to like keep this up as like a reference for like all the characters I've done with this. Just all of them. Look, Drew, do you reckon, were you there when we played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and we just had the Plungo crystals? Like we couldn't do any of the raid battles because you guys kept finding my crystals?
I remember the big TikTok moment. But
oh yeah, that one. Okay, you were. That's right, you were there. Because
funny, because I was sick at that time too. I still had the.
That was so funny though.
It was
Don't
perfect
worry.
in every way.
I'm gonna do a lot of damage. That's gonna be great.
I have some bad news.
No, when we were trying to find raid dens though. We kept, you guys would, like, find the crystals and it kept saying, this is Plungo's crystal. So then we just came up with, like, the 7 Plungo, or, like, the 8 Plungo crystals. They were, like, the Chaos Emeralds.
Now I remember, yeah, we took forever to find one we could actually go into.
Yeah. Okay, I remember these ones. The Pictator, the Empicris, Lord Donator. There's Ouchie. There's the Tom Face with Billy Bugfucker, Philip. I think I only have one Goblin. Well, I've got 2 Goblin characters, but I think that one specifically is Horgsmuff, and there's my... Okay, this is my Terraria character. I don't recognize... I keep forgetting which one this is. The one with the scale armor and the eye patch and the... Does anyone remember that one?
That one also looks like something from Breath of Fire.
Isn't that? I don't think that's
like
Swoley.
Dragon in those.
Someone said Fire Emblem Fates.
Fire Emblem.
Oh yeah, the prediction ended with no. Remember that you keep forgetting him? Okay, yeah, this is the second time I've seen him and I keep forgetting him.
He's that SCP that makes you forget it whenever you see it.
Yeah, there's Mark. There's ... U. There's the Time Bean. There's the Metaphysical Tom. Yield never. Is Cal still here? Who the hell is this?
It looks like it would be from Lethal Company.
I would think so too. Was this the on-the-site accident guy? Oh, is this my dude from Fallout?
Let me show you something.
It looks like the this might be my character from the Fallout Crowd Control. Yep. Cal, I keep forgetting which guy this is. I know this is my dude from Terraria, but who's the blue guy? You know my characters better than I do, Cal. Cal.
The one time.
Oh, it's Oh Hey from Fire Emblem. I thought you were just saying Oh Hey, and I was like, you're not giving me an answer. I got japed by my own joke.
Oh hey.
Tuba Stank and the Rim Job from My Lethal Company streams. Who's the bug? Who's the fly? Hoopa steak and the rim job. Oh, it's sugar water. It's the ant suit from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh god. There's my character from that one game that I can't remember the name of that I played with Brett and all them. Is that Cantaslaws? I don't recognize these characters. That's from Core Keeper. Why are his arms burned? Cirrhosis of liver? Wait.
Cirrhosis.
Oh, from Persona, right. Cirrhosis, okay.
Never see it coming.
There's Cantaslaws, I remember that one. Who's the blob? I may or may not have, no, not more meatball men. Alfred, oh yeah, Alfred Gelatin. I named the blob in Lethal Company. And who's the bear? Oh wait, no, I bet I know who this is. This is Mordog, that's Mordog. Good job, good god. Alright, let me see where I left off. Quag with the hat, the shiny Pokemon. Here we go! From Sandwich. Is this anything? This is fantastic. I love this. Just based on, that's based on the Germa image that Lucy had on her Fugi.
Burgers.
Burgers.
Burger boy.
Burgers.
Burgers.
Yeah.
Quagsire having done the Family Guy fall pose. And then, finally we have Quagsire as Moisty. Apparently there's one more thing on Twitter with the Meatball Man. Oh no. Did you make everybody the Meatball Man?
He was an iconic part of that game. You know, speaking of iconic games, could you imagine if they actually finished Dungeon
Oh, Jesus!
It comes for thee.
You said you made... Did you just make John? Oh my god, no! Why would you make Manatee a Meatball Man? God damn it! That's horrifying! I'm retweeting it. If I've got to see it, so does everybody else. God damn, dude.
The new raid alert.
The new
the meatball.
God. I only saw a little Runmo like recently, like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, I remember playing that on Newgrounds.
The Meatball Man. All right.
Beware the Meatball Man.
We're done with the stream, Drew. Where can people find you if they want to check out stuff that you do?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Druox the Shredder, and also on YouTube at the same username. And sometimes I'm on x.com, but that one's one funny fella, because...
Is it one funny fella or one funny fat fella?
Yeah, one fat funny fella.
One fat funny fella, yeah.
You'll know which one's me.
You'll know.
There's so many imposters for Druox that I just made a different account.
Alrighty then, let's find ourselves somebody to raid right about now. We're just gonna go ahead and find somebody to do a little raid on, and then we'll
Raid.
You know what? Why don't we curse John with the Meatball Man and just raid John with Rise of the Meatball Men?
The raid messages, aren't you that guy from the meatball game? Aren't you that Meatball Man?
Alright, we're gonna raid Proton John on the Twitch side of things. YouTube, I'm just going to be ending off here. And I will see you guys tomorrow, because I'm going to be playing Amogus. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Amogus, and I think that's going to be it. So anyway, I will see y'all next time. Later!